Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing morning. So very happy to be here on this fine Wednesday. Gonna be trying to get our final medal on Advanced Maps Balloons once again on Pat's Pond. Well, let's head on in and see how it goes. Yo, before we get started, you get help finding me in chat and your wonderful support. What's up, Real Out, Gary, Leonard, good to see you. What's up, Super Smack, Matt Ledge, Landscape Goat, Adoran. Hey there, Captain, Opnul, Dark Twinge, and all the other cool early people. Yo, Landscape Go, thanks for 66 months before we kick off here as well. Cheers. All right, final medal remaining is Chimps on Pat's Pond. Okay. I'm gonna try a couple silly starts today. Well, maybe not that silly, but different, and then we might go back to our tried and true. Okay, to begin, fair enough. Thinking maybe a triple dart monkey start here could actually work. We'll see. Might be quad dart monkey though. Yo, Hyper Cypher, thanks for 22 months and good morning. Getting some nice angles here, wow. Kind of want to try Energizer Psi. I don't think it works for chimps, but I'm curious. What if it does? This is kind of promising so far. I'm feeling like maybe this doesn't clear wave 10 or 9. Okay, really close though. You can also remove the trees on this map, Fluffy Bunny. Not some bad angles there. Okay, we're gonna put another dart monkey right here just for consistency's sake. I think if he's a little bit further south, he can actually throw straight down the line. He's getting there. He's getting there. Oh, look how close that was. So we did clean up the other side. Interesting. What if we did like 2 and 2? Because the initial placements is definitely better. This side. Oh, does this work differently? Kind of feels like it might. Ooh, he got it. Wow. I really don't think that's going to be consistent, but cool. Also, we're going to have to put down another monkey here. There's no getting around it on 10. Yo, Emil, thanks so much for that 2 gift sub package, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Ooh, that yellow balloon just slid right by there. Fair enough. Alright, so very convinced that 3 doesn't quite do it here. We got through 9, but I don't think I get through 9 every time. Not even close. Let's try a sniper here. Pretty good snipe spot. Bush here. Good one. Put you on strong. Sniper in the bush, classic. This guy's a champ right here, wow. Kind of makes me feel like I might be able to get away with double dart monkey sniper. Doesn't seem unreasonable. Alright, size going down on this round. Not bad, not bad. Wave 13 hero is respectable. Let's see if we can keep it simple and also keep it cool. Let's go here. I think Adora could be a very decent option on this map, now that I'm looking at it. Alright, that got a little bit hinked up there, fair enough. This placement's not correct. We're just gonna roll with it for now. Hey there, Bonfire, nice to see you, dude. What's good? Yo, Lunar Winds, thanks for a 99. Legend. Thank you, dude. Hey there, Cake. Thanks for that raid. Hope you had an awesome stream today. Thanks for sharing. I think I should just build the boat on the other side. That's going to be the way to go here. I'll also look at when I can get a discount hut going. Shouldn't be that long from now. So my kind of silly try I want to do here is I want to try to get Energizer going on Psy, because Energizer can do some significant work. Ooh, interesting. So Psy does not clear 33 by himself on this map. Fair enough. Fair enough. Also, if we can get Psy down, we can get down any hero we want. Okay, this guy was a hero. This guy was also a hero. Let's try putting 1 in 1 here. This guy. And this guy. But this clears the first wave. I'll probably put down either sub or sniper. Also, if I do a submarine instead of a sniper, we could have gotten Psy down on round 12. Just trying to see if we can get Psy down 1 run earlier. I'm going to guess we fail on 10 here on this strat, though we have a pretty good one. Oh, maybe it's fine. Okay, we cleared 10 with this sniper. Awesome. All right, wave 11 Psy instead. That's quite a big difference in terms of XP. Pretty huge, even. Thank you, Penny the Cat. What did you bring me? Come here. Thank you, Penny the Cat. That seemed like a pretty comfortable wave 11 side too. Like, I don't think there was any major complication there. Start over here. Hey there, silly dude. What's good? Alright, we gotta put down something else before we remove that rock and put down the boat. As it turns out, Sao is not Sauda. He is not Sauda. There we go. Not even finished my first cup of coffee yet. You can't tell. Talking's hard. Sniper in the bush. Yeah, we're definitely going to do double boat again here. That double boat was the cleanest strat we've had. So I'm going to stick with that. I might even go back to Sauda here in a minute. I just want to do some different attempts to start off this morning. Pretty excited to shave 2 rounds off of getting the hero down. We can put down any hero now. All right, now what unit are we going to put down as a little bridge here? Yeah, boat hero would be fine. The boat hero would actually be pretty decent overall because you get the Mega Mine, which is a really effective Moab popper. Could definitely be a good idea. Let's get Druid down. Well, not worry too much about discount right now. Let's just try to get this strat started. Thorns are looking pretty good on this druid right now. All right, so 33 Sai needs help to clear the camo wave we've established. Some quick balloons you got there, man. Dang. They've got vines down. Awesome. All right, now boat. All right, I'm gonna make this one Crow's Nest. This will be our save on 33. Could also upgrade the sniper to shrapnel camo. All right, I know from a lot of previous experiences that Sai plus Druid takes care of all those ceramic children balloons from a Moab. So as long as we're able to pop the Moab open on wave 40, we're going to be able to clear everything inside. Can also probably just make pirate ship right here. I'm kind of curious if I can make pirate ship because Sauda could. Sai does not have the same level of popping power, at least not early. The stream does single player content only, silly dude. No, no multiplayer. Though multiplayer balloon sure is a good time. God, the setup's just mint. Looks like we are gonna make monkey pirate. Alright, now that we have monkey pirates, we obviously have 40 cleared. I think we can go into Energizer and some other stuff. Alright, so my goal is to try to rush Energizer as quickly as possible to level up Sai. I think this is overall kind of a dubious strat, but I want to go for it. Keep it dubious, keep it cool. Alright, we're going to have a slip there. Sai is like a global hero. He has a lot of popping power. In later game, he can do like huge damage to Moab waves. Oh, we definitely had the money there to fix that up. All right, what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to place a discount hut, and then I'm going to put a second cannon ship here before we go to pirates. Because 2 cannon ships will definitely take down the Moab, and then as we've established, the Druid plus Sai will be able to take down the remainder. Yeah, the late waves is where Sai really excels because he has a ability, it looks like a green mandala that, or blue, that can take out just everything on the screen, basically. So if you can get him to level 20, he can clear even the children balloon out of the wave 100 bad, which is kind of what I'm going for here. Okay, what about up here? Okay, okay. I like this placement. Thanks for that suggestion. I don't like that it has less vision on the bottom. Is this technically better or not? I guess it's pretty comparable is what it is. Okay, if we go down here, we do get a sliver of the left-hand side. Let's just think about percentage of coverage area here. I feel like I want him here. Let's just put him here because it was working. It's a good enough reason for me. Interesting. What was different there? Had to be one of the monkey placements was slightly inferior. Hey, good morning, Looking Forest. What's good? What's good? Doodloop, 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 doodloop. A little peculiar. Did I mix up the, I did. I think they're supposed to be here and here. There's got to be some mix-up here by me. Down here, then? Does give him a perfectly straight line here. No? Alright, our strategy... No, it was over here. Might just concede needing an extra round. A little bit peculiar there. This is looking a lot better. Need to figure out why that slip was happening. My guess is the monkey was not placed to get enough pierce value. That would be the main culprit. Let's get a mark on this. Alright, edge of this lily pad is the vision placement for this one. Giving it some marks here as well. Yeah, okay, not really a good lineup here. I guess we could use the bottom of this grass patch, and on this guy, not really a great one there, is there? Alright, we can use the blocked vision ends at the top of this grass patch as a marker. So for the sake of consistency here, I think I'm going to go faster firing shrapnel shot as my camo option early. See, camo waves, we got 33, and then 42's the next big one. No, I take it back. Fair. Okay, so you're using the bottom of this grass patch right here. Right there. On this one, we're using the blocked vision is at the top of the grass here on the rock. As far left as possible as well. All right, now on this one, we're going to use vision on the edge of this lily pad for the placement. Far right as possible. Bring it down to right there. Oh yeah, I put Druid down last time. That's what we did. Okay. Almost awake now. Yo, Sidewinder, thanks for 74 months. Enjoy that lurk. Cheers. Looks like we got whatever slip was happening worked out with our placements. That's good. Yo, Breakfast Skittles, thanks for 116 months, dude. Thank you. Legend. Or not. What's a different try we can do here? I think maybe this guy was just not over far enough. Let's go here. Don't really have a good marker on this one. Let's bring him up a little bit. Okay, so if I go here, I can use the top of this grass. Yo, Evil Betty, thanks for 49 months as well. Cruising. This is looking pretty promising. We're getting a really nice pierce on both sides here. Do. Yeah, that's the difference right there. So we need more of the blues pop. So somewhere on the other placement, when I had him down more, we were missing on some of the blues there. Yo, Noah and Assailant, thanks for 93 months. You guys cruising this morning. Thank you for all that sub support. Appreciate it. All right, now Druid. It worked here last time, so I'm going to place it there again. Go as far right and as far south as possible. The spread we're getting is pretty slamming, man. Pretty slamming. He is shredded, you stinky balloons. Dang, dude. Really? Okay. It's fair. I guess I put Druid down and then put the boat. I definitely cleared last time, so there's got to be something in that Druid placement. I don't want the Druid placement to be that precise, so we're just gonna line this up how we did before. So we're using the bottom of this grass patch here. We're using the grass patch here. And then Sniper's going to use this lily pad. Yeah, Sniper upgrade could definitely be a candidate here. Let's try that to start. I like that idea. Yo, True North, thanks for 29 months. Much appreciation. That's extremely likely to be an upgrade anyways. And while I would like to delay for discount HUD on all this stuff, we can delay. No, I think our Sauda attempts are still good. Just trying something a little different this morning. Per usual, not trying to use a specific build order. May take us a bit longer. We learn a lot along the way. There's no rush after all. Sauda was pretty consistently getting into the 90s, up to 98 yesterday. I'm sure she could win. Okay, looking good. I think we got our starting placements down. And the cool part about these starting plays, we can try any hero right now. If we can afford Psy, we can afford to get any hero in the game outside Mr. Tankman. Alright, so I'm going to put Druid down base, then I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the Sniper to Shrapnel Shot, faster firing, and then we'll put a bow down. Yeah, we'll put him here. We'll put him on strong as well. Okay. I feel like I can get boat down right now. Let's just see if we can get boat down. This will be better because I can get a discount on the Sniper later. And who doesn't want more discounts? Feels pretty stable. Okay, maybe not. What do I know? Take a look at the hero list real quick. Well, I do really like Sai for chimps. What are some other heroes we could put down? Definitely ETN could be very interesting, because the global camo would not be a negligible effect. Like, we'd be able to get good DDT coverage. I also think Oben is pretty sick. I could see Super Monkey being really good. I am sure Adora is very nice. Same cost as Sai, and that would cover a lot more map. Let's go ahead and give Sauda a try, or not, Adora a try, excuse me. I think Adora could be good here. It's not a hero I use very often, but the global homing aspect of the hero and the ability to sacrifice the initial dart monkeys is pretty exciting, because we can sacrifice the initial monkeys and clear that like premium placement spot for other towers. Okay, using the top of this grass here. Yeah, I think the boat hero is a very strong candidate for a great hero on this map. Alright, so I'm using the edge of this lily pad right here for the lineup, that one. Using the grass right here and the grass right here. Always good on chimps to try to get the most consistent start possible, and I find choosing a spot on the edge of the tower's vision to line up to be the easiest way to accomplish that for me. I think I want Adora on this side. Well, maybe not. Tough choice. So the Wave 100 bad comes from this side. Probably best that I'm ambushing on that side, yeah. I don't like how much vision I'm giving up on that. Seems more appropriate. Okay, let's go here. So as long as Adora can see the balloon, we're going to be getting some homing. I'm going to offset this a little bit so that we're not losing so much vision on the left side. This would be the more important lane anyways. I think Adora gets 3 range ups as she levels up 2. Okay, increased attack range at 2. Increased attack range at 9. Increased attack range at 19. I think that's a very fair assessment, Tito. Put the sniper on first now. Might want Adora on strong, in fact. If I can just get a boat down with camo vision for me set up. Really should have put the boat on the other side. Oh well. No matter where you go, there you are. Turns out we're right here at the moment. Adora will need hut support for camo vision. Is kind of the main reason I should have put the boat over here. You know, there's still time to put a boat down over here. Ooh, lad, that was close. This one's going to be long-range camo vision. Fair enough. All right, so the reason I want the boat on the right-hand side is I'm not going to have hut support on that side, so we're going to have the camo vision boat be over here. Yo, Cake Donut, thanks for 103 months of support. 103. Legend. Well, I don't know if we're getting enough piercing value here. Did I mess up this placement? It's a little bit far south. A little bits. Also, you know what? Adora should stay on first. I had her on strong. I don't think that's right. I think she should be covering slips in this, at least initial comp. Yeah, that's true, Mr. Grunts. That's a very fair point that the vision is more blocked by this rock than it is this rock, so we get better vision here. It's a good note. Thanks for sharing that. Well assessed. Go even a little bit further because we know we're getting multiple attack range increases, so as long as I'm on the track, the shots are going to work. Turns out global homing shots are pretty good, man. Pretty good. Almost did it again. What's going on? Do I have humanitis or something? Oh man, that's tough. Yeah, how does sub fit in on the rocks here? Okay. Not sold. Fair enough. Fair enough. The more I'm thinking about this map, the more I think I'm going to use ETN as the hero. But let's get this going. Grass right here. Do 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 do. I think easiest and best is going to be placing a few more units here. I'm trying to like squeeze blood from a stone, trying to get this extra cash in the start. I should just get a start going. That's how I do though. Just a little bit greedy, just a little bit. I bet that if Adora was closer to the entrance, covering more of this track, we would have had a comparable, or not a comparable, a better experience on that one. My brain is not awake yet today. It's getting there, though. Just finished my first cup of coffee. That's too much. Okay, something was off here. That was it right there. This guy was not far right enough. Hey there, Lex. What's good? Oh, yeah, look at that. Is that the sub you're talking about, Fabane? That definitely makes sense. Might just place that. That could be the Energizer sub if we went that route pretty easily. Lily pad here. Placement's definitely better on this side for the sub than this side. That all makes sense to me. I don't know, I feel like this is worked again. I also feel like the sub on strong probably does the same thing, if not better than the sniper does. Okay, this is correct this time. Hey there, Chris. Welcome in. I'm going to compromise between the two placements I had previously. Not quite as high up, but here. All right, let's put sub down now. Well, how greedy do we want to be? Pretty greedy, I think. Let's go faster firing here. Just gonna upgrade this sniper. Wow, alright. Let's try this same start, except for, let's use this sub that Fabane pointed out. Pretty much 100 on these two dart monkeys. They're operating very nicely. I feel like this sub should definitely be on strong. Mokum, that's part of a challenge you can do to get extra monkey bucks where you use only 3 specific towers on the map. Pretty good so far. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Okay, that cleared. That's good. Awesome. Same timing for the hero, but still very cool. Okay, I'm just going to put the hero here for right now. Let's get to twin guns at the very least. Yeah, the shot on the sub has Pierce 1, and it also has kind of a homing effect. So if you set it on strong, it hits the strongest balloon it can see and then travels to the next strongest. So it can have a nice kind of diffusal. I did the exact same thing I did last time, where I put the boat on the wrong side. Not worry about it here. It seems like a door on the edge of the map is a lot more effective. So we can make this more efficient by having getting a discount hut down for these upgrades. But I don't need to worry about that right now. I just got to get to wave 40 first. Double boat allowed us to do some pretty crazy stuff yesterday. Gonna keep at it. I think after this attempt, win, lose, or draw here, I'm gonna go try ETN. I'm really liking the idea of global camo vision on this map. Alright, looks like we also have enough to get monkey pirates here. Awesome. Got him. Okay, I can also now sacrifice towers. That's nice. Go second boat here, and then I want to see how much we can save, because I can get back to this setup with pretty much any hero. Double boat. I feel like boat's probably the strongest placement overall on this map, so using ETN and allowing it to have faster firing rather than camo would be really nice. All right, here we go. Actually, I haven't used this hero very much for chimps. It's a really good one, though. All right, 920 is the cost. It's far right, using this grass on the bottom as our lineup. Here we're using the top of this grass to line up here. Yeah, his late game's super good, especially the drone. It's really nice on the final wave too. Fair. Gotta get that sub down earlier. Was fussing with the placement. As long as this one is far south, but also as far east as possible. I think as far south is the more important parameter here. Just a parameter of hard mode, Cryodillion. CHIMPS specifically. I was really close there, man. Almost a slip. Almost doesn't count, you stinky balloons. Okay, so we're round 10. That's great. That's great. Go here. Like the drone's picking up pretty good piercing value here too. That's nice. All right, if Adora was unable to put a boat down right here, I think it's really unlikely that ETN can, so we should choose another tower to place right now. I'm going to keep it simple and also keep it cool and just put a ninja right here at the moment. Yo, Freeze 914. Thanks for 114 months. Thank you. I'm gonna get to 201 here. These two units combined should cover all of our camo problems until the key wave, which is going to be the level 8 on ETN. I'd also like to get a druid down with the with vines. This is a super strong pick for any map, but especially with ETN, because the global camo coverage just makes this guy even better. I'll put him in a slightly less optimal placement. This unit can also cover any lead problems. Vine does get leads if you have Hard Thorns upgrade. Definitely. Alright, gonna leave him on strong here. Dun, 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 dun. This should be making monkey pirates, I think. Yeah, we're good. The aircraft boat line is pretty decent, Mutant Little. I mean, it could definitely be a choice here. If we were going more in on a naval strategy, like putting down a lot of boats and subs, it becomes even better. Oh, okay. 37 was not covered. What level was ET in here? He was almost level 8. So we need one more camo unit to pull that off. Oh, I got a lot of good choices here. Might just go for the sub upgrade. I don't think upgrading the hero is worthwhile here, because I believe the hero is going to reach level 20 anyways, so we'd be paying for something we're going to get later. So it's certainly an option to pay for that. Oh, hold up. I got an idea. If I can make it so we can put the dart monkeys on the same side, that'd be really nice. Then I can actually start thinking about discount hut. Yes, using the hero ability would also clear the camo wave. I agree with that. Ooh, still got it. What a lad. What a lad. Alright, that cleared just fine. Alright, I want to put the hero on this side. I'm going to try to build discount zone over here. Because this side is weaker right now. So I'm going to place the units we're not going to get a discount on first. Oh, Seeking Shurikens is the range increase now. It used to be Ninja Discipline. Interesting. Yeah, that's fair. What's up, Alpha Monet? What's good? I feel like there's an easier solution here that I'm just kind of overlooking. Alright, I'm going to place the hero right here on the premium side. Still leaves room for a hut above. Could rightfully even just slap down a few more dart monkeys over here. Put down a sniper. We got lots of good options. Druid was also quite fantastic last time, huh? Yep, cheap blue. That's another good option. All right, let's put ETN in the primo spot right here. Alright, we know we're going to put a Druid down, so let's just put it down base. Druid covers a lot of early game issues. Okay, here we go. Get a little mage going on here. Mage can be extremely adequate camo coverage. Okay, fair enough. Why is life so hard? Okay, cost 900, cost 850. I bet we can get Brickle down the same at the same timing. Let's give the Admiral a go. Another few set of attempts. I might just go back to my Sauda strat, which is getting to 90 consistently, but still having fun trying some stuff out. Kind of feel like this is the spot the hero wants to go. Not sure on the footprint on the hero. Let's actually check that in Sandbox real fast. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, this is where the hero lives. There's no if, ands, or buts about it. We'll have to have a slightly different option here. These markers is a challenge you can do to defeat the map with only these 3 heroes. Not really viable for chimps, but it's an optional challenge mode that rewards some extra monkey bucks if you complete it. Alright, if we go kind of a naval-based strategy here, we can definitely just put down more dart monkeys if we want. I guess one thing I haven't done here is check out double dart monkey sniper for here. Okay, so we're gonna go a little further up here. I kind of think I might not use this hero just because that sub placement was so good. It's like, I gotta give up that start in order to do so. We're gonna use the lily pad to line up here. Is our 3 markers so far are using the bottom of the grass here as far right as possible, top of this grass tuft, and then the edge of this lily pad. Okay, this was getting us Adora and Psy down, so there's no reason we can't get the hero down with this strat. I think this hero's going to shred pretty hard, too, with the mines. Provided it works. Okay, 9's down. Beautiful. 10's the real test of this if our placements are correct. And it looks to me like my piercing value is very good on both the dart monkeys, so we should make it. Maybe not here. Fair enough. Fair enough. I had it, then I lost it. I think this guy was a little far to the right. Hey, good morning, Suave. Yeah, I think we got this time. The piercing on the dart monkeys looks a lot better on this attempt. Huh. What is different about this? Something for sure. Here it is. Let's go a little bit below. I think I'm just getting a little bit too far left with this guy. We'll go right below the grass instead of right on the edge. Pretty sure on this one. This was consistent like an hour ago, but then I tried something else and I lost my strat. I gotta say, this piercing line looked really good. This one is still a little bit suspect, though. It's alright. Alright, fair enough. I like the idea of the Admiral here, but willing to admit it might not work. At least not with that start. Alright, one more try at that. I'm like... I want to know why that wasn't working. Because we had like a real good thing going before, and then we lost it. I need an additional marker here is what I need. I'm using the bottom of this grass tuft, but I don't have the left and right sorted out. It's very possible that the right-hand dart monkey was the issue. Let's just bring him into the corner pocket, get the best possible placement as far as coverage goes. Now we're missing over here. Let's also see what happens if we leave the sniper on first. I immediately set him on strong, so I thought I'd be best, but this could also be good. Yo, Baxter, thanks for 55 months. Glad you're enjoying the morning streams. Cheers. Up nice and early this morning. Okay, I mean, survivable. Okay, so if this line was incorrect, that means you want to get a little bit higher up here. Not a lot, just a little bit. So let's leave a little bit of this tuft of grass on the edge of there. Yeah, that line looks a lot better. Like we're hitting over here. Much better. So maybe, just maybe, there's a magic spot here where I can shoot the start, can ambush. Let's try this one. So it's going to try to line up a little sliver right here. Probably shouldn't be messing with this placement, but, you know, here we go. I feel like this gives him more vision overall. Really close on slipping there, but it didn't. I feel like both the Dart Monkeys have enough piercing value here that we're actually going to secure this wave now. Yeah, okay. So the ticket was to bring him up just a little bit so that he was getting a better line here. Okay, mines are super good here. Let's keep it simple, keep it cool, put a ninja down. I think I'm going to go all the way to 302. Like, caltrops are probably quite excellent here, the more I think about it. Caltrop's a nice little fail-safe if something slips on the bottom side. So we're just going to bring this guy all the way to 302. Then we'll start thinking about lead coverage, which is probably just boat. Not convinced we're making it here. Beastmaster is pretty good. Played a fair bit with it. Definitely not bad. A little bit cost intensive to get going. So you won't see it on chimps. Power level is really nice though. Go, Ninja, go, Ninja, go. We got camo covered through 42 here, I believe. Once we get through 40, I'm going to try to build a discount hut on the right-hand side. If we get through. Looks like we will. Oh, I see. My my fingers are on the wrong buttons. That makes sense. Like, what's going on here? Humanitis, that's what's going on. S'more, you're the babiest kitty of all the kitties we own. You're the babiest. He's growing up, though. He is. So just very slowly. Alright, so now I got some options. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a silly strap. I kind of want to try for Energizer here. I think it would stand to reason to put another boat down, but let's go ahead and try this real quick. I feel like I can do boat and the Energizer right behind it. What's the radius on this? Not bad. Let's do this then. Pretty much the best boat possible. I may even go for the aircraft carrier just for funds. I guess we'll find out one way or another if sub fits behind this in the discount zone. Not quite without bigger radius. Okay. See how close this is. Alright, so the inner placement's just probably a little better. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think it's going to be our in strategy. I'm just trying to figure out how much I have to work with here. What I'd like to do is get Energizers so I can nuke the bad down. We're gonna need a lot of DDT damage and other stuff we don't have right now. Alright, let's build at least a second boat here. Probably make this one aircraft carrier. Does Energizer improve the radius of the coverage area? I don't think it does. I'm gonna just hard save here and see how far we can get. All right, fair enough. I'm gonna go back to Sauda here. That was some fun experiments. I think our early game is just extremely clean with this setup. There it is. S'more, what are you on about, dude? What are you on about right now? My cat, man. Just take a chili pill. It's like, what time is it? It's 8 in the morning, bud. Cool off, man. Do you think this sub placement is quite good? I'm gonna leave it there. I'm not trying to do the challenge here, but I am gonna place, I believe, Mage next. Should just go Druid next. Druid right here was pretty excellent on previous attempts. Also a good net for the other side. If I could place these again, I would swap the positions of them. Alright, this should get us to putting down a boat. Actually, I can probably go discount zone right now. I'm not gonna. We'll be reasonable. Let's just get a vine druid going. Okay, we have lead covered with the druid. That's good. All right, I absolutely believe in this boat placement. If only the ETN start was this easy. We're gonna make pirate ship pretty reasonably here. Should even have our cooldown up at the start of wave 40. What level does Sauda pop frozen blooms? 7. Already there. Smooth. Pretty close there, Frozen Lou. Pretty close. Got him. Not as good as you'd hope, Carnosaur. Okay, let's go for hut now. Here. I think I actually want Sauda on the other side, but that's a problem for another attempt. Alright, I'm gonna make Arcane Spike Mage next. Also, how far is this reaching? Is it far enough? Like it is. Let's do this for right now. So I'm pretty confident this clears 63 if I just get the upgrade here on Ice Monkey. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty good radius, actually. I don't know if I need larger. I'll take it, though. Alright, now we'll go for Arcane Spike on this side. And then I believe I'm going to go for... Oh, alright then. Balloons Leak. This was too expensive for right now. Okay, let's try Sauda up here. It's going to be better overall. Right there. I see. Try bringing this even a little bit further in. Well, maybe a little further over. Right there. Let's go as far left as possible. No. So far left is not the answer. What I'm going to touch the edge of the circle here and then move over just a little bit more because you can actually get a little bit off screen. Thinking you need to attack as much of this bottom lane as possible if it's going to survive. Good. All right, so on the top's just not going to work on this side. Fair enough. One more try here. Okay, fair enough. So yesterday we were doing like a primary strat on the left-hand side by Sauda with glue and ice, and it was really nice, but I think we want to do something a little bit different here. I'm pretty sure I want the majority of my catch to be on the right-hand side, not the left-hand side. I'm just going to kind of use Sauda as just a damager, which she'll be good at. See if this works. I don't think so, Casually. I think that the placement area behind the rocks is some of the best placement area on the entire map, so I don't think not removing those is going to happen. Like, the pirate ship inside the rock alcove is just amazingly powerful. That's fair. Alchemist was a very greedy try. Do 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 do. Let's put this guy on strong. I think that would have solved the previous slip. Maybe there's some crazy strat here. I put one hut on each side. I could see that working. I'm having a hard time imagining not using a hut on Sauda, but I think that's where I'm at the moment. She's gonna live with just Alchemist. Definitely a wild idea. The orange symbols are an optional challenge mode to use only those monkeys. That was close, dude. Yo, Dirk Commissar, thanks for 63 months. Thank you. Fruity Loops, thanks for 25 as well. Thank you, thank you. Alright, now I think we're going to go for Alchemist. go for faster throwing as well. Actually, this is the time I could put down Discount Hut and just make another cannon ship. I can also go Monkey Pirates, but I think this is an appropriate time for the Discount Hut. Might be cutting a little close here. Okay, there's still a spot for a discount boat here. Awesome. That's fair. Alright, I'm just going to deviate to the start that I had yesterday. It's a very good one. Yeah, I'm gonna be putting the hut on this side. I think I'm still gonna place the sub over here. Put it on strong. It was really good in this location. I think right after this sub on strong, I can just remove the rock and put down a ship. And then once that ship is cannon ship, I can put the discount hut down. There might have been one other unit I was using yesterday. I don't think so. Maybe Druid. I think I was using Druid instead of this this sub. Such a good boat placement, getting the Pierce value on 3 sides. So good. I would say in this case, Havoc, that the Grape Shot's actually better to the side. I don't think last is the correct targeting for that one. Alright, I'm gonna put Druid down instead. Over here. Keep it simple, keep it cool. Okay, or not. Oh yeah, I was using Dart Monkey, so we're gonna replace the Dart Monkey with the sub. I was putting Dart Monkey right here previously. Honestly, just Vine Druid here is probably the right play. Yes, we do have all monkey knowledge, but this is Chimps mode, so it's not available. Druid on the other side be getting better pierce value out of the thorns. I verbalize that. Okay, well this felt super clean on the setup here. Also going to bring him back to first now. I don't think there's anything wrong with the strong targeting option there, but should be overall better. There it is. Now we tuck that in a lot better. Yeah, we're going to stick with this star. This is really good. I could probably cut the Vine Druid, but let's be honest, for the cost of the Vine Druid, it just performs really well. It's going to have lots of pops. It's never a bad one to place on Chimps. But when it's all said and done, I'll probably have around 70,000 pops, which is not an insignificant amount. Hey there, Pingo. What's good? Yeah, more than enough savings here to get pirate ship. Awesome. All right, after we get pirate ship down, we're going to put down a hut here, and then we're going to build an alchemist and another boat on this side. We did a fair bit of play with them when we came back to the game. Well, yeah. The best way to get acclimated to them is just pick an easy map and try them out. They're pretty good, but not so good on non-income mode. They're definitely a unit that wants some money spent on them. I like to leave enough room to just eke in a ice monkey here on the right hand side, but also leave discounts inside the water. Huh. I just realized I can put the ice monkey above Sauda with this placement. Let's try this. Also, ice monkey's a fair bit away, so maybe we do something else. I think with this placement, I can probably get away with going camo vision. Get over here. Do 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 do. Jungle Drums is super freaking good on Sauda, though. Super good. I'm gonna go with my gut here. My gut says do camo hut on this one. So camo hut, let's go ahead and get monkey pirates going. I think I'm just going to go directly into pirate lord, in fact. That'd be a very clean start. Could always go like Sky Shredder too, that's always an option. I feel like plane is overall pretty weak on this map setup, though. Let's see if we can save up for Pirate Lord. That'd be a very clean start if we're going to do that. I don't think Pirate Lord's going to be wrong. Yeah, that's definitely fair. So this would have been totally solved. I just put down the alchemist first. Would have been a very easy fix. I just wanted to get a little greedy, and then I paid the price. Classic. The issue with both plane and helicopter on this map is you have to split your resource between 2 lanes. So like circular path looks like it's decent because it's a big circle, but if the balloons are over here and your plane's over here, you're getting probably less than 10% of the damage output. So I think one way you could use plane is maybe do Ice Monkey and then put plane on the path here and go for the figure 8 and then move it to circular. It'd be a lot of management. Yeah, our start is rock solid right now. We just gotta fix our order a bit. Also, I have no reason I need to go camo hut this early. If I put down the Alchemist, our camo coverage is more than adequate. Also going to put Druid up top this time because it's just going to operate better as far as thorns go. I think actually the best spot for a Druid here is over this way, but I don't want to give up that placement. I want that placement for the hut. Levels for the hero are different for every hero. You can check them by double-clicking the hero, and there's a list of skills that upgrade. But in general, some of the upgrades will be more damage, more piercing, new abilities, maybe more range in some cases. Jump first here. Some big ones for Sauda is she gains the ability to pop frozen balloons, gets bonus damage versus stunned or slowed balloons, and gains some nice abilities as well. Alright, so we can just save right up to pirate ship here. And I will. Oh, okay. I mean, I got 4K to spend, so let's just put down another unit. Probably put down the hut to give Sauda more reach, and maybe Alchemist. That'll be easy fix. All right, very quick restroom break for me and quick coffee refill, and then we'll be into another attempts. Be right back. All right, here we go. Your patience during that brief one. We're back with some more coffee. I believe we're into 100% stable start now. Oh, we've done a 98 a few times, raw well, though we're not doing a specific build order. Still having fun trying stuff out. If we don't get our win by the end of today, I probably will start moving towards more of a specific build order. No, I got faith we're going to get it in today's stream. Got a few ideas I want to try. Yesterday's attempts were very solid in the 90s. I think all the towers are pretty good in this game, you tell us. I haven't had a single one I've used that I didn't enjoy. I think it's very easy to get locked into successful strategies in this game, but it's also fun to just try stuff out. I think all of the towers are quite valid. Maybe not for every situation, but I think every tower has places it can excel. Sure, just to review our backseat game policy, you're more than welcome to make any suggestions you'd like or talk about game mechanics especially. It's something I appreciate. Just don't get upset if I don't use your idea. Yeah, same man. I think I've used every tower, every path at some point. They're all pretty fun. Yeah, map-wide camo vision is a really powerful asset. I think it'd actually be very nice on this map. I just went back to Sauda for the simplicity of the start. Alright, now we're going to put down hut. Also put you on first here. Sauda excels with the hut. It's the little bit of extra vision range that she gets is really huge. Hey there, Archmage Thrawn. What's good, dude? Been a minute indeed. Hope you're doing awesome. Maybe I go a little higher up here. Okay, let's try this. I'm waffling now. Let's go dead center. Classic waffle. So probably not making monkey pirates here, and that's fine. I am going to go faster shooting, so I'm going to make this a camo hut. Listen here, S'more. You're just like a little baby kitty. Thought that was going to pop the Moab there. That's alright. We're going to use Sauda's ability as soon as the shot goes off. Really? Oh, I didn't make cannon ship here. I was like, why is the Moab not popping? Because I didn't finish my upgrades. That's why. That makes sense. Turns out if you don't buy the upgrade, it doesn't activate. Amazing. Alright, we schmoovin'. All I gotta do is buy the upgrades and we win. That's all. Could even make it simpler and just put down more towers too. Wouldn't want to make it too simple though now, will we? Okay, actual cannon ship. That we made it all the way to all these other upgrades without buying cannon ships, pretty cool. Trying to figure out what my cat S'more wants. I don't get it. I think he wants me to get up and pet him while he eats. I'm pretty sure that's what he's meowing at me for. You're a big boy. You're over a year old. You can eat by yourself, man. Also point out that I did do exactly that for my coffee break and when I got up this morning. Twice. He's just a little baby kitty. Dead center. Okay, so this time we bought cannon ship, right? Yes, we did. Yes, indeed. All right, very good. There we go. I'm just gonna make this into an airburst sub here. I think this cleans up any camo problems we may have. Look at those darts going all willy-nilly. See, does Ice Monkey fit up here in the discount zone? Discount zone gone without a bigger radius? Yikes. Alright, so I need bigger radius in order to make that work. Fair enough. I can do it here, though. Next up's going to be Monkey Pirates, and then into camo on the hut. Yo, Lingerer, thanks so much for 15 months. Much appreciation. Thanks so much for that continuation, dude. Alright, I'm just going to grab the radar scanner now. Extremely easy to replicate build so far. Yo, Zenturian, thanks for 3 months as well. Appreciate that Prime continuation. If you enjoyed the emotes community and ad-free viewing, thanks for being here. Far right is possible here. Okay. This is kind of an expensive route to go at the moment, but I think just this will solve 63 pretty nicely. So Sauda's above 7 now, yeah, so can pop frozen balloons, good. Question is there room on the right-hand side of this hut for a mage? Or right-hand side of the boat? There is. Okay, that's exciting. This has to be a good unit here. Passed. Could very arguably get away with Wall of Fire guided magic here too. Interesting. I mean, I could have just pulled that with the Monkey Pirate, but I was expecting more action there. Fair. Definitely fair. That's what I thought. I believe last time I was just slapping down a Dart Monkey. Trying to consider the viability of a double discount zone here. Seems like it's pretty tough to pull off. I feel like I fussed with this actually quite a bit yesterday as well. I'm going to bring a Sauda to the left just a little bit. See if we can get that Ice Monkey up top. I feel like this might slip early right here, though. Yeah. Fair. Okay, Druid's next. Here. Debating if I can just skip the boat altogether on this side. We'll need something for bad later, but that could maybe even just be Permaspike. We were pretty close to pulling off Permaspikes yesterday. Like within a couple thousand. double boat has been the most consistent for me, and they both perform pretty well, so I'm probably going to stick with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's leave one strong this time. I think what I'm gonna build this time around, I'm gonna do a bouncing bullet sniper. That'll kind of just clean up any weird slip stuff that's happening. Yo, Quopo, thanks for 52 months. Much appreciation. Generally speaking, Mokum on Chimps mode, splitting resources between paths is not going to be very effective. We need our units to be as effective as possible. I think the monkey's gonna fit up top. In the discount zone now? Not quite. Fair. Looking good. It was the same pop as last time, so this seems to be pretty clean. Yeah, I certainly don't mind if he shares Alchemist buff right now. Let's just stick him back here for consistency's sake. This isn't going to be a place I put another unit anyways. All right. Bouncing Bullet also makes up a lot of space for getting the camo hut online. Did quite a bit of that in our initial attempt, Smoke 'em, which were a long time ago for the base metals. With income, you can definitely get away with that. All right, so if there was another hut here. There's another hut here. We could get discount on the boat. Maybe another unit here. And a unit here. And the sniper. Don't think that quite justifies the cost of a second hut, but I'm curious because then we could get jungle drums and camo vision. Not for this attempt, though. Should probably figure out what I'm buying here. I'd like to go Pirate Lord. Feels like it should make it quite a while. Yeah, I was using Recursive Cluster previously to help on 63. We're definitely not going to clear 63 with this setup, so let's make some choices. No shortage of good ones. Okay, while we're potentially missing out on a discount here, like we could have gotten Bouncing Bullet Sniper for discount, and possibly even the part of the ship for discount. I want to try this out real fast. So that extends the radius up here. So now we can get a discounted Ice Monkey. The discount on the Ice Monkey is pretty significant. Okay, that's a nice spot. Okay, next question. Is Sauda in range of this? It is. Okay, this actually works out pretty nice. So we'll go camo on this one. And there should be a 2x discount placement here as well. Maybe? I guess it's a little bit lower. Oh, I don't have discount yet. Okay. That's making sense then. It looks like there is room for multiple 2x discounts. I think Recursive Cluster right here is a pretty good start to that. Alright, if we clear 63 here, which I think we will, I'm gonna go ahead and save up for Pirate Lord now. '63 is definitely getting cleared. Looks scary because it was scary. Seems like we're clearing everything that's not reinforced EFB right now, so I think we can save up for Pirate Lord. Half loop each way 78th, with the balloons being split evenly between, a few exceptions. Yoink. With no ability use, I think 79 could be problematic here. we're going to have Pirate Lord before 79. For sure. You'd be ready to use ability on 76 and 78. A little bit close for comfort there. I think that was going to clear. This will definitely be a test. I guess if we cleared the BFB here, we definitely clear it here. Oh, yeah. Yoink. Really, this mage took up all the placement spots. Alright, so I misplaced the mage a little bit. I was going to put a crossbow master here. But the mage needed to be a little further north or south to make room for that small unit. Fair enough. How you doing on pops here? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. was tempting to go for. Very tempting. That's definitely fair. Not sold on the efficiency of Monkey Buccaneer. I mean, he's getting a lot of pops, but I feel like we can spend our money more efficiently. I do like this hut configuration, though. It does leave room here. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to move the boat up to the corner here, and then I'll leave more placement room in the double discount zone. Some good takeaways from that one. I was really struggling yesterday to try to figure out how I was going to get double hut placed, and I see it now. It's a decent idea, Royal Ascendant. I'm definitely not against that. Okay, so build order here. We're going Vine Druid. We're removing the rock. We're going Buccaneer with Cannon Ship, Camo Vision on this side. And then we're going to put down a hut. Kind of wondering if I can get away without removing this rock here. All right, hut time. Bet we can just save up the pirate ship right now. I think this is the easier play, and then once I have that, we have even more build order possibilities. Let's give it a try. Ooh, barely saved. I don't think I'd do this again. This is dubious right now. I don't think that holds 100% of the time. Held this time, though. Okay, 43. I want to put this boat down, but I also want to get bouncing bullet sniper working. So a suggestion that Royal Ascendant made, I thought was interesting, was to put the boat on the outside of the discount zone and then leave rooms for the Ice Monkeys units right next to the path, which I think is a pretty fair suggestion. Let's see how this plays out. We'll go on the very far edge of the 2x discount zone. Let's figure out where that's at. It's right here. The ship should still perform the same because it's getting the straight line down here. I don't see any problem there. The cannons might actually perform even a little better. Spoopy. Too spoopy. trying to cut the sniper right now. It's dangerous. Okay, so last time with bigger radius, this put Sauda in range of the hut. That's still the case. That is still the case. Good. Oh, even the alchemist here is in range of the hut. That's awesome. Should probably be placing something before the ice monkey here, but I'm curious what I can get away with. One moment. Just nomming a quick egg and toast real quick. One moment. All right, egg and toast has been consumed. I want to take a look at a couple tooltips here. Okay, so primary training, range, pierce, projectile speed, primary mentoring, tier 1 for free, increase range, reduced ability cooldown. All right, here's my idea. I was just eating my egg and toast, and I thought, man, what units can fit in this little gap right here? And I'll tell you one that can is the tack zone. It's a zone, and it's got a bunch of tacks in it. I want to leave this shooting directly straight out here. Could also move it back a little bit so that the up and down shots are going here. Debatable if there's room for 2 small units here. Is if we go right here. Okay. Feel like we lose out on too much radius there. Let's just put this thing right up against the track. Okay, what's the range here? Yeah, all right. MIB is going to be necessary here. Gotta get past 63 though. I think in order to facilitate getting past 63, I'm going to take a 2x discount zone, Alchemist here as well. This guy is going to be the tack zone buffer. It's his job, and he's doing it well. I think tack zone gets radius increase too. We're gonna keep an eye on this radius and what it looks like when we get to tack zone. All right, looks like 63 is getting just absolutely slam chunked here. That's not. How much? 21.6? Okay, 21.6. I see no reason we don't make 21.6. The thing I'm liking about this setup is it's just a very clean go. Like, there's not much messing up getting back to this build. Though, trust me, if anybody can do it, it's me. Okay, also, is there room for another small unit here? There is. Wow. That's cool. I think Balloon Trap Engineer could be really good on this map, but we're playing CHIMPS, so no income kind of stifles that idea. I think overall, though, really nice to put an engineer trap on the junction of a map. Honestly, that's just about perfect. That makes me want to continue getting primary mentoring. I was worried there's going to be a little bit of an overcap here, but I mean, look at this placement. I mean, it's pretty optimal. Pretty optimal. I think Pirate Lord is looking pretty good right now. I think Pirate Lord Permaspike. We're into some sauce. I think some slowing options like Boomerang Monkey and Glue could be good here as well. Let's just see how this saves up, because I can get back here basically with my eyes closed. This is a pretty easy to achieve setup. Putting that there as a contingency. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, that's an if a ZOMG is doing that. Like, we're good through green, but not afterward. Good thing that was there to catch that for me. I see one conflict in this build is that since we don't have monkey knowledge, the ice monkey, or we're unable to pop the frozen balloons with the tack zone. It's probably a big reason this stuff's slipping up top. Not necessarily that detrimental, but it's different than it would be if we had a different build. We can even just alleviate that right now by going MIB and making the tack zone able to pop frozen balloons. All right, that's fair. If you're watching Twitch, do not refresh or change the tab. Apparently the site's borked at the moment. That happens on occasion. All right. Go ahead and grab deadly spikes. Okay, apparently we're fine now with Pirate Lord. I think main Moab Sniper seems very desirable right now, but I want to see how far we can stretch our savings here. Dude, my man's shredding right now. Dang, dude. Dang, Pirate Lord. Dang, dude. Never used Tack Zone and Monkey Buccaneer in conjunction. Very nice combo. That's really promising for 98. All right, 95 is going to be a big test. A lot of DDTs here. As far as I could see, the DDTs were not making it past the tack zone, which is nice. Keep it spoopy chilly. Yo, nice build, Scott-Free. Nice build. Where did I slip? I slipped here. Okay. I mean, to be fair, we had 30k to spend there, so a multitude of options. How much does this have? 267,000. It's had 516. This is performing well, but not as well as you might think. Because we got this down super early. I do think this performs admirably versus the Wave 100 bad. My concern with the build at this moment is how do we clear the Children Balloon from the bad on Wave 100? I think a possible solution to that is simply bringing everything over to the right-hand side. A lot of good options for 30K. Permaspike solves the bad problem. That's kind of what I want to do. I'm not sure if we're going to make that here, and it only affects one side of the track, so it's a difficult assessment to make. There's a question: how much cash between wave 95 and 98? Probably about like 15K. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Super Monkey fits in this spot, because Tech Terror especially would be really nice. Very much considering cutting the Monkey Buccaneer and making this like a full primary strat, because for the cost of this we can put down well, a lot of stuff is what we can put down. So with how the tax zone's operating, arguably two or three boomerang monkeys with Moab press would have a similar function. Nothing, this irregular balloon is going to make it past the tax zone. So as long as we have it knocked back, we can get there for cheaper. Okay, let's make that adjustment. Weird to not put a boat on the water, but we'll just put the boat on this side. Got a lot of ideas right now, a lot of good ones. Debating going back to our strat yesterday of using Bloontonium on the left-hand side. think this is going to be the ticket. If this doesn't work, I'm going to try to move everything over to the right-hand side. I don't think it'll actually be that difficult to do. This is basically even. The only complications here in the early wave, and I could spend an extra couple hundred, easily plugging any problem that happens. Yo, Gus King, thanks for 113 months of support. Thanks, dude. I didn't go to Vine Druid, did I? Okay, well, that's good to know, actually. Yeah, okay, this is covering lead too, so Vine Druid's not as necessary. Fair. Anyways, still gonna use Vine Druid here. At least for this moment. I think we're gonna make pirate here, which would be nice. I do think having one monkey pirates on this side is just going to be very efficient overall. We're going to try to cut the other pirate, though. Frees up a lot of cash. Okay. Next up, let's make a bouncing bullet sniper down here. Yo, real deal. Thanks for 70 months. Appreciate that 7-0. Thanks, dude. It probably would have been nicer if the sniper was in range of the alchemist here. Keep that in mind for next time. Nothing wrong with putting the sniper on this placement. That's not a space that another unit needs to be. It's just getting blocked by the rock right now. Hey, what's good, T-minus? What's good? Okay, maybe down here is actually better for going single. Yeah, this is probably better placement options. I like that. I'm actually convinced I need Snowstorm there. Okay, if I put another hut in here, what's the position now? Alright. Might do hut, ice monkey, and then another hut to stagger it out. But for now, we'll stick with this. You can put a hut on the ice, yeah. That's definitely an option. We could do up here. Does take up quite a bit of real estate, though. I'm gonna put this right behind that. I mean, we'll tuck it in here. Get right up to the edge. I'd like to have the camo reveal the second stuff leaves the side here. I think our previous attempt with the MIB is actually a little bit nicer in a lot of ways. But I want to try this with one hut for reasons. I don't believe that having the ice monkey above or below really is actually having that much influence on the types of units we're getting on the water. Huh. Okay, there it is. Should be a pretty sick Moab press. It's It's getting a really good up and down radius here as well. It's a nice setup. This one's not quite as nice, but still adequate. Okay, there might also still be room here. Yeah, there is. For one more small unit. I think this clears 63, I believe. I think between the Bloontonium and the Freeze, we should be alright. Oh, yeah. Yo, Zatong, thanks so much for 9 months. Much appreciation. Hey, keep on at it. I'll be here. I'll be here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, we're having some issues versus reinforced right now. Just try to get to tack zone now. Plutonium ice combination covers pretty much every regular balloon wave. Definitely pressing the limit of our luck here. Need to have tax zone down before 79 when there's reinforced BFB. Can do. Alright, now you're zoning with tax. Can I fit 2? Also, is this to the right of the tax zone? It is. So it's going to be hard to get an alchemist buffer on the tax zone. Fair enough. Yeah, MIB is required for tax on hit DDTs, which is why I said I thought my previous attempt was probably nicer. But this is still worth trying. Yes, we could do a hut on the ice for MIB, that's true. Let's see if there can fit one in here. Kind of. I'd want it up here if it's going to be there. Yo, Hio, thanks so much for 36 months. Appreciate that 3 years of support. Thank you, dude. It's actually handling the ZOMG better than the previous build with the double pirate. That's interesting. Yoink. That's fair. All right, quick restroom break for me, then we'll do it again. All right, we're back. Just review here. I think I'm going to do the double hut again. I think that worked out nicer overall. Also, having camo vision on the other units was good. And the Ice Monkey being up here versus down here, I don't believe had any negative function on the overall build. This will be our final advanced map, Strelix. I don't know if I'll go for all black border on expert maps, but this is the end of the advance for me. I tend to take things one step at a time. Right now, Chimps Pass Pond. Next, who knows? Maybe Endural, though I think a second plutonium sub is generally wasteful in Chimps mode. Not to totally discount your idea, I don't think 2 plutonium subs is an effective use of our cash. That's fair. I did go for super greed. Just try to move everything over here. Okay. Gotta be a magic spot here, just like on the other side. That's the one. All right, I'm just gonna go double Dart Monkey here for simplification's sake. Put these guys on strong, both of them. I'm gonna offset them a little bit so there's a separate targeting happening too. Hey, Tavello, here is the breakdown on Chimps for you. I will also verbalize this because I forget all the time. Chimp stands for no continues, no hearts lost, no additional income, no monkey knowledge, no powers, and no selling. You basically have none of the tools you'd normally have. That's fair. That's slipped by? Really? Okay. Okay, that's fair. What if I put the Dart Monkeys a little further down the track so they're each only targeting one while we get started here? I bet Sniper on Strong also accomplishes what I want here. No, you just don't have access to your monkey knowledge during this attempt. It's all still there when you do other modes. Just currently you don't have it. Different configuration. I'm gonna keep it on first here too. All right, this guy on the bottom is maybe a little misplaced. Yo, Hogloom, thanks for 12 months and that Prime continuation. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, well, let's took out the yellow balloon. That's the important part. Let's just go here. One more non-discount unit. I'm gonna try to get discounts on everything else after this. Hey, Relico, thanks for 118, dude. Legend. Balloon popping going good. Tried out a bunch of cool stuff today. Currently trying to get our build on the right-hand side of the map rather than the left-hand side. You know, going zappy on the Druid actually probably isn't a bad idea. Okay, so on our previous attempt, Sauda was up here, which is mirrored over here, and we put hut here and here. So we're going to be putting hut here and here instead. Actually looks like a better fit on this side. I mean, they are mirrored. I don't think it's an exact mirror, though. Is there room for another unit over here? Kind of. Not really. Oh, look at that. There's room here for the Ice Monkey without a second hut. That's interesting. Very interesting. So how we clear the wave 40 Moab is definitely a concern here, because now we have our net on the far end of where it spawns. This will be nicer for wave 100, but not as good for 40, 60, 80, and a couple of others. Tempted to do a couple different things right now. Hmm. $34 right now. Let's do this. I could have swore I had this spot in here before. Maybe it has to be a small monkey? No, it has to be further left. Okay. I was gonna say, I swear we had that lined up before. All right, well, there's our solution for 40, which stays in our primary strategy. That's fair. Yo, Plastinar, thanks so much for 79 months. One more for that 8-0. All right, another 1621 to spend. We're like right there on the popping power. If I can just get past this wave, should be pretty good. Oh, is it operating better on this side? Oh. Okay, so I lined this up by just removing the end of the red on the vision and kind of lucked into what seems to be a slightly better build. Cool. I've been looking for this placement for like 2 days, so I'm glad I just figured it out. That's nice. A big part of me is also wanting to try to cut, trying to cut the boat out of this, but I mean, it's such a good unit here. I don't know about that. Okay, so removing all the red from the end there, awesome. Okay, something I know was effective on previous runs was a sniper on strong, right down here. Let's try that again. Lining up on this lily pad. Actually, no. Much better vision down here. If we end up trying a different here, I just had a realization about that sniper placement. Good. Until Sauda hits level 4, I think, she has a hard time stopping more than yellow balloons. So this sniper picks up the gap. Let's see here. All right, I'm going to put the boat up high is the plan. Boat up high. Actually, maybe the boat goes low? That's a tough one. Let's go up here. This is going to take up some placement space. But I really would like to get my entire build on one side of the map, if possible. Sauda 4 now? She is. I guess once the boat's down, sniper on first makes a lot of sense. Looking good. I think maybe a better use of our cash should be doing that Vine Druid first and then getting the discount on this boat. That's a very small improvement. Also, if I stick the sniper right here, I can get a discount on it after the discount hut goes down. I am definitely going to try for that next time. Okay, next up is Alchemist here. Alright, I guess Sauda clears 33 from this location, no help. That's very good to know. Okay, well, there's that. Okay, Druid would not have helped on that wave. We need a little more juice for 37. Just sniper with the camo vision shrapnel shot will do that. Okay. Easy fix. The question will be, does the sniper perform well enough next to Sauda on strong to skip the other placement? Vision's pretty bad without removing that rock. It just needs to get me through a very small section here, though. Because I am removing the rock next to place the boat. Okay, vision's fixed. Oh, he didn't have vision of the red balloon there. Okay. You see. All right, to simplify my life, I'm just going to put a dart monkey on the other side. Keep it simple, keep it cool. As long as there's some form of catch here, I'm gonna be good. I agree, our order yesterday was a little more cohesive. Just still having fun trying some new stuff out. The only issue I have with Operation Dartstorm plane, or plane in general on this map, is what pathing it takes. If we have Wing Monkey, it works a lot better, but we don't have access to that because no monkey knowledge. Spectre or Nevamis are probably the most reliable planes here, but still I think struggles with the multi-lane. Nevamis is definitely a classic, though. Might give it a try to see how it looks. As I say, once we have Grape Shot, it's looking pretty good here. Good spread. Nice activation on the lane. I think we're set up through lead balloons right now. Let's try to get a hut down. This Dart Monkey's a hero, dude. What a lad. What a lad. As long as the sniper is in the radius of this, it's far south enough. Ooh, a little scary in there, man. A little scary. Now you're min-maxing. Now we're going to go into first on the sniper, and we're going to give him shrapnel shot, camo vision. This is the slip we had last time. Get an excellent discount on the bouncing bullet here too with this. Okay, I'm curious if a second hut here will work the same as it did on the other attempt. In that, will the second hut allow us to go wider range and still reach Sauda with the jungle drum? I think that's a big maybe. Oh yeah, with wider range, that will definitely reach. All right, we good. Okay, how about this? How about we put down the second discount hut and then we go Destroyer as our offset here. I think Destroyer should perform really good in this location. It being further north should allow it to pop the Moab in time. Discount, discount, Destroyer next at a huge cost decrease. I don't know, I believe this is going to work, man. If I go bigger radius, does that put him in range of the hut? Huh. So the sniper's not quite in range of the second discount hut. I gotta feel like there's a way to weasel this one in a little bit closer and get that discount. Okay, for the moment, while I do want to go Bouncing Bullet Sniper, it's probably better if we go into Alchemist first. Here. What? Okay, that's true. The hut layout is different on this side than the other. Oh no. Okay, well, we're never going to use this strat again, this setup exactly, because that was as close as timing can possibly get. I have zero faith in myself to replicate that in a consistent fashion. Exciting, though. Okay, if there is another attempt, which is of course likely, it's going to be a single hut setup. Just go directly into aircraft carrier. Oh, he blasting, dude. Look at that. He blasting. All right, if there's another attempt, I'm just going to go into a non-discount hut, which I always have a hard time doing because I love getting discounts in chimps mode. But I can see the real value to just going to a radar scanner hut here and jungle drum. And yeah, the sniper can be back here. There's no issue with that. Good suggestion. Jungle drums. MIB allows all units that are within the radius of the tower to pop all balloon type. So that's how you get attack zone and in some cases icicle and pale online. All right, let's keep this one weird. I'm gonna go for a never miss plane back here in the 2x discount zone. Like maybe I can get 2 never miss planes in this discount zone. I'm gonna put them in the corner here. Weirdly enough, it's often better to have your never miss plane be in the corner so that the darts have time to converge. All right, so we have one that hits camo, one that doesn't. That's generally all right as well. I have never been able to make 3 discount huts work, even on open field. It's just too tough to get the 5% back on the units surrounding. The fun idea, though, for sure. All right, you know, I'm liking the way Never Miss is operating here. It's better than I thought it was going to be, because we're choking the initial setup here, and then they're all converging on a point, so we're getting really good Pierce value. Okay, 63's clearing, albeit barely. Yeah, I'm definitely not against using camo submarine. The issue I kind of have with it, or I've had with it on my previous attempt, is that we kind of need to be doing DDT camo damage before the radius of the plutonium reactor. So, like, we have really great camo on the right-hand side or left-hand side previously, but then we don't have enough damage to pop everything just in that small circle. Because, like, the camo hut is extending our camo vision out to here with the buff, right? And the Never Miss planes can now hit the DDTs as well with the buff. I do definitely think that plutonium reactor can be a part of a successful chimp strategy on this map. I just haven't been able to make it work yet. I'm gonna go for carrier flagship. It'll buff our Never-Miss planes. Yeah, it actually gets more darts. Real deal is carrier flagship. Yeah, I'm really liking this setup right now. Another thing that I like about it is that these Never-Miss planes are going to be hitting the bad the second it enters the map, which is something that a composition all on one side definitely struggles to do. All right, now I gotta figure out what units we want on top of the carrier. If you're on iOS, can you do that in your accessibility settings? Otherwise, it's going to be on the widget for Twitch, the gear. Let's keep it simple with I want to get 2 times discount zone on that? Hell yeah, dude. Awesome. Any unit that's going to be better for discount than that. I guess glue would be better on top here. Let's go glue. I'm going to put it on strong, I think. First is going to be better for this particular guy. All right, now we're going to go mage here. At least arcane spike. Nice radius there. Yes, you can do that, Nuji. That is a possibility. Not necessarily on chimps, but is a strategy. Another way to look at that is to get into the green by buying a chopper and then transferring units out of a 2 times discount zone. You'd have to spend approximately another 50,000 on discountable upgrades. So that'd be more of like an endless mode type strat. And I have done that one once. It's definitely an option. Okay, well this build's looking really promising because from the moment we put down this double monkey ace, we've had a pretty good time. Okay, 2x discount zone is still active right here. I'm just going to try for Pirate Lord. The aircraft carrier gives 15% attack rate to water units and to the monkey aces. Can I fit in any more? Not with camo vision, but I kind of can here. If I had one hut instead of two, then I could get 3 in there with another alchemist. I think is going to be the next try if this fails. Looking pretty good, though. I think the Nevamis planes are kind of like the thing we were missing before. It's giving us enough global presence. Okay, we popped the DDTs there. Nice. God, the Nevamis is just crushing here, dude. Love it. Making a wonderful net as well for when we miss. Or when things leak, the darts are picking it up for us. Okay. Gonna hop in here in the 2x discount zone. Throw down some more buffage. Give this one the stronger buff. All right, now what? I think a decent option here might be a missile sub. We should have enough money left to buy first strike capability, and that'd be a good one for popping the bad. All right, I saw the leak on this side. That's where it came in from. Okay, so if we're missing on 95, there's definitely some DDT damage issue. But this is really close. So we're going to make this... Well, the jungle drums was pretty nice. How many pops does this guy have? 134. Okay, 449. Feeling like Carrier Flag's just putting in some work here. Let's try this strat without the discount. Trying to imagine a configuration where I can get triple discount zone. Not triple discount zone, but like get a 3 planes inside of a discount. I want to look at Sandbox real quick. Put Sauda down first. She has to go here. Here it is. Next question is, does this work without going into increased radius? Probably not, but maybe. Okay, look at that. Then this one becomes the camo hut. This one becomes the improved radius. Jungle drums. And then we probably go double alchemist in here. Hack it in like this. Yeah. That configuration looks very clean. Even Spectre might be okay in that type situation. Hold on, does Never Miss hit lead? I don't think it does, right? Spectre does. Never Miss, though, does not. So maybe MIB was the missing piece to clearing that way, because it was definitely a DDT slip that happened. Okay, only with the Alchemist buff. So while they're Alchemist buff, they can pop the lead. With the green bubble buff, even. All right, well, we got a plans. I'm thinking we may go Spectre instead of the aircraft carrier. Do-loot. Well, let's actually put him right here for now. I may change this placement later, but at the moment... Alright, I need Hero Dart Monkey right here. I've also had minimal success with Spectre and Chimps, though I have won some Chimps match with it, so... Got nothing against it. Have to at least place this with Grape Shot. I'm going to put this dead center, because I don't think I'm going aircraft carrier this round. I'm just going to stick with the pirate ship, which is a solid proven strat so far. Scary, but fair. The increased range on Sauda is super helpful. Playing a dangerous game, getting this discount out this early. Hey, look at that. The sniper's also in the radius of getting discount. That's awesome. Yep, that's right, Grabbing Fear. That's the idea. Okay, gotta have Hot Shot before Wave 28 here. Got it. This felt pretty clean so far. All right, now we're gonna go put him on first now and go Shrapnel Shot, faster firing. We're looking good to make Pirate Monkey before 40, which I think is the cleanest solve of all. I never even noticed that little monkey pirate flag they have. Cute. Cute. Really solid there. What a unit this cannon ship is. Hey, Halo Jack, thanks so much for 23 months. One more for 2 years. Thanks a lot. Yeah, for the most part, Alpha like, usually, if you have a slip past wave 80, it's not just balloons that get you, it's the balloons that spawn out of the Moabs, right? Fine. What do I need to do to make that not happen? I thought we were going to get away with just having the boat there. We need something else, though. Maybe we keep the sniper on strong. Interesting note there, Scott Free. I didn't know that. You know, I can get down here. I can get down a Never Miss plane. Most certainly still going cannon ship, though. I'm going to go ahead and bring the cannon down a little bit. This way, one is sitting a little bit below the lane, and I'm kind of hopeful there could still be discount zone. Okay, that's wishful thinking. My favorite type of thinking, by the way, wishful. Okay, last time we were able to go cut here.
Really glad to see here that the wave clear looks exactly the same. Like, he even had that same pop on the balloon down here. Makes me feel like this build is going to be relatively consistent. Okay, now we're going to go cannon ship, and then I'm going to put down a Nevamis plane. Maybe, just maybe, I can sneak in the second discount hut before this plane. Is Greed going to get me killed here? Probably. I guess I can just math this out real fast. Yeah, 50% discount on $12.95, $540, $540. So we'll call that $2,400. Need like a $320 discount on that in total. Call it $2,100 plus $865 plus... Yeah, okay, we're not getting double discount hut plus plane down at this moment. So what we're going to do is we're going to tuck this plane in here. Furthest right, furthest north we can get it. Okay, now we're going to put our center path over in the corner. Just an easy little tip when you are using Nevamis planes. You want time for the darts to converge so they can maximize their piercing value. They're definitely getting there. Okay, I can get double discount on both of the Alchemists here if I play my cards right. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's fair. Use my smack there. Really just placing Alchemist with the green bubbles down here will more than cover that. All right, Hero Monkey right here. My brain keeps trying to work out ways to save me even more money here. I think I need to just accept we're not going to make all of the discounts. Just most of them. Already getting an exceptional amount of discounts on this start. Build's kind of reminding me of our X Factor build. Not in a bad way either. It was a good one. Right now for the world's greediest discount hut. Just how I like my discount huts. Extra greedy. Pops looked a little bit different there, which is concerning. Fair. All right, so for sure, if the plane that we place here has the Berserker brew buff, that Moab is popping before it gets anywhere near us. Next up, cannon ship. Okay. Oh, right. It's like, why do I have extra money right now? Because shrapnel shot, that's why. I don't feel like there's any real concerns. I can wait to upgrade this, I think. That plus Sauda should clear everything out. Okay, let's just keep the same goal. Let's get the plane down with Nevamis, then let's get the Alchemist down, and then we'll see how much we have left over and decide if there's a change we can make. Much easier to reverse engineer the savings than it is to try to force it early. That's the one. Wow, plane did great on that pass. That one too. When the plane lines up with the track, it's doing awesome. But it's going to be desynced at some point for certain. Do we make Berserker Brew here? Maybe not. Oh yeah, we made it. This should 100% clear the Moab here. Getting bonus damage per hit. Okay. There we go. That's consistent. Alright, I'm gonna grab some upgrades on the stuff I already have down, like Bouncing Bullet, and then we're going to put down a second discount hut. Okay, Bouncing Bullet's super helpful. I'm gonna put it on first now. I mean, going into Monkey Pirate next is probably the right call. That's a fair suggestion, guys. I'm gonna try on the one side for now. I don't disagree that adding something over here could be a good idea. All right. So this one is going to be the bigger radius. Should reach the this monkey. All right, before we go into jungle drums, let's go ahead and grab the 2x discount faster throwing here. Let's put down some more planes and then get camo vision on them. Actually, you know what? We should just buy camo vision right now before there's some sort of disaster. Jungie drums. There it is. You know, I'm gonna put this one over here. Okay, let's just upgrade the things we have. We'll get to tier 4 buff here. I am additionally going to put down a second alchemist right here. Also in the 2x discount zone. The amount of discount we've received on these units is awesome. All right, now we got to figure out where we're deviating. Part of me wants to go MIB, but if I go MIB, it's only affecting these right now. I feel like we can do better. Almost certain 63 is getting crushed here. Because it is. Yeah, carrier's definitely not bad here. I'll admit it. I mean, it's definitely good for the aces. Could be good for the pirate lord as well. Could even make the pirate lord into carrier instead. I do think that if we're going to go aircraft carrier, this would be the exact type of setup that want to do it, because we're getting the maximum bonus out of the monkey ace. Could also even slap it into a 2x discount zone right now over here. The tough part here is we can really buy anything we want. We got oodles of options. I think maybe the most useful thing we can grab is like glue on this side to slow the Moabs down so the Nemesis has more time. Yeah, Balloon Solver, you're right, could be very interesting on the other side. If I do that, I probably combine it with Balloon-Tonium Reactor. So maybe we go Balloon-Tonium Reactor here, Balloon Solver, and then First Strike Sub. I'll give it a go. It's going to need some camo vision to get help, though. We'll at least go for Submergent Report right now. How about that? Alright, if we're going to go top path glue, let's read some tooltips here. Balloon solver. Balloon's a problem. Here's a solution indeed. So I want to go for a stronger glue, or do I want it for glue splatter? I feel like balloon solver has natural splash. And I think I read in the last patch notes it also leaves glue on the ground when balloons die. So I probably want the stronger glue instead. That makes sense for the bad wave as well. I'm just gonna stick this on strong. Get all gooped up, you stinky balloons. If there is a next time here, I'm going to swap these units. I'm going to put the Dart Monkey up top and the glue down below, because this is the more likely lane to have a leak right now. Wonder how the Moab damage is on Balloon Solver. Guess we're about to find out. Bottom path glue gunner stuns currently with Relentless Glue. It's pretty nice. If this doesn't work out the way we want, I probably will go bottom path in this same location, same setup. Oh, we solving balloons now, man. Hold on, is this melting Moabs right now? Okay, not quite. Getting a lot of help from the Never Miss. Oh, he is blasting right now, dude. Dang. It's not bad. Other towers do a lot more damage to Moabs, though. I think Balloon Solver is kind of out. Yeah, these are performing really good for the cost. They're 56,000 there, okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this boat up as high north as I can, while still being in the range here, which should be as high as we can get it, and then put aircraft carrier below this, because aircraft carrier will buff the Nevemis planes, and will also buff the Buccaneer. very short break for me here, and then we'll be into another run. All right. Let's do it again. Yes, the discount price on the unit or on the upgrade will show the discount. What will not show is the discount placement of the unit. You're also receiving a discount on this price right here for placing the unit in the discount zone. And boy, are we getting discounts on this one. Big time. Do. Now you're dooting. Hey, cheers, Barry. Thanks for being here. Glad you're enjoying the balloon streams. Me too. Me too. Always a good time playing games we like. Which is always my guarantee to you. Always be playing a game I enjoy and recommend. One of the greatest parts about having a no-frills format with no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay, I can always be making my own recommendation through the gameplay. Balloons is awesome. Okay, maybe I bring this one low first. No, I want to put the one up high first. If I fail to get discounts on this unit, it's okay. The discounts on the lower one's the more important part. In fact, since we're buying upgrades first here before placing the hut anyways, let's just let go of that little discount and take a placement that's going to guarantee that we have 2 good placements here. Also, instead of placing the Never Miss plane first, I'm going to put a destroyer here. So I'll have cannon ship destroyer, which will definitely kill the Wave 40 Moab. Kind of curious if this hut's going to reach. I don't think it does. And if it doesn't, I'm curious how much lower I'd have to put this unit to actually have it go in the discount zone. At least a little bit. Okay, quite a bit lower, in fact. That's a little troubling because now we won't be getting camo vision on this one. Suppose that's still okay. Let's let it ride and see what happens. Camo vision on the aircraft carrier would be the much more important upgrade. Mercy. Oh. Well, we could additionally try to get double discount on that guy. Okay, let's chill on that for a sec. We're not getting discounts here. Okay. I admit. I could make the pirate ship have camo vision. This would not mess up our timing. An idea for next run if there is one. What's good, Tharson? Do. Hey, Rogue Mike, thanks so much for 42 months. You got yourself the answer. Cheers, dude. Okay, my hope here is second discount hut, then destroyer of 440. That seems like we'll make that. Can I get the placement I want of the boat here with double discount right now? I think I got to go bigger radius first. Oh, no, we got it. We got it. That's it right there. No bigger radius required. Oh, snap. If I don't pick up some camo vision here, we're going to have an issue. Okay, we'll still have enough cash, albeit barely, to make what we want. There's enough room in there. That's all I care about. Dang. Okay, here we go. We got that covered easily. I just gotta change the build order ever so slightly. And there's definitely a way I can get discount on everything. Something we learned on the previous attempt is that the top boat is going to be out of the range of the camo hut anyways, so I can use that information to make this one my camo solver / pirate boat. Oh, that's fair. So glue wasn't quite it. Let's put a ninja right there. That'll be a very clean solve and a comparable cost to the sniper. What if Crossbow Master right here? Thinking of all the units I can use to solve camo issues, and we're already putting a Dart Monkey on this side, so if we put a Dart Monkey on this side instead and give him Crossbow, that should completely definitely shores up the camo. Let's just do this. I'm already going to spend 215 on the other side. I could technically consider this a discount. The piercing angle should be really good here and here. Go, little monkey, go. You're crushing it, bud. Very curious on the piercing angle on this lane once we get the crossbow upgrade. Hell, even triple dart's pretty sick at this location. The only thing we missed out on was discounts on this monkey, which is definitely a concession I'm willing to make. Performing admirably. I've been like off of using ninjas for a while now. I mean, I like the unit a lot. I just got into other strats and haven't really been just using them much. I think right now lead's going to be an issue. Oh, this wave probably has enough to get hot shot. Alright, I was cutting it close. I mostly improvise Strulix. I sometimes reach a point where I just want a more set build, and then I go for something specific, but for the vast majority of my attempts, I'm just kind of going for it. Okay, next up. Like, I think I have 3 builds right now that I think can win this attempt, but I'm still having fun trying stuff out on this map because I feel like I'm still learning things. And as long as I feel like I'm still learning stuff, I'm gonna continue on. Okay, we're getting a great amount of discount here. Oh, we destroying, dude. How much cash do I have here? If I'm remembering correctly, Destroyer, Nevemis, didn't work as good as I thought last time. For dealing Moab damage specifically. Good amount of cash here, though. All right, 4,200. So we can definitely get Nevemis down. Or... I feel like the crossbow is better Moab damage than other. Hey, we can go sharpshooter here. Let's grab sharpshooter, in fact. I think sharpshooter should cinch this. We'll grab a 2x discount alchemist here. Okay, that's a great spend right there. Love it. I think I'm actually going to stomp on this to start. I normally do that to break the ceramics down, but we should clear if it just pops open here. Okay, I was definitely mistaken. Fine Druid's always fine, but not all that helpful versus the Moab. Definitely fair. Gonna roll this one back to something a little more consistent for us.
Do.
Really willing to try Sun Avatar at some point here too with the Ice Monkey. I think Ice Monkey Sun Avatar could be a legit try. Like the build we had yesterday, but with the Sun Monkey on the ice. Yo, Andy Perfect, thanks so much for 19 months. Appreciate that continuation, dude. Thank you. Trying to get the center of the radius on the up and down here. I think the sniper might end up being May Moab instead at the end of this. And coffee, yum. Really? Guess I don't disagree. I really thought that was gonna clear it, though. Maybe the boat just needs to be tucked in there. Really want to get discounts on everything on this right-hand side if possible. Once again, my greed strikes once more. Yo, Mr. Pebble, thanks so much for 39 months. Appreciate ya. If I move this guy up just a little bit, I can get a better pierce on him. You know what would also be really good is just putting the sub into this little pocket like we were on our starting attempts today. That'd be a very easy fix to several issues we're having. Yeah, this is going to be better. The pierce is right. Probably go on strong as well. And stop me from missing the yellow balloons. Yeah, that was the problem last time, the yellows. Yo, casually challenged. Thanks so much for that gift, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's the idea, Majol. Same waves each time. Yo, Serious Aganza, thanks so much for almost 70 months of support. Almost that big 70, you know me so well, man. Artisaur, thanks so much for that 129 months as well. That is a decade and 3/4 of a year. Holy guacamole. Thanks, man. Yo, Rumi, thanks for 76 months too. Cheers. Is this monkey not in the range of the hut? Yoinks. Should have just bought cannon ship on this first. Would have simplified my life. How did I mess up this placement so bad? Oh, wait, it's not messed up. It just needs the other hut to boost him over. Dang it, Humanitis. Here we go again, man. Here we go again. Alright, time to keep it mega greedy. Here we go. So with the placement of this hut, it should extend the discount zone onto the crossbow, or soon-to-be crossbow monkey. Hey, thanks, Dynamo Dennis. It has been a long time since then. Glad to still be here, enjoying this thing. Gotta say, every year I've streamed on Twitch, going into our, I believe, 13th year next year. Gotten weirder and weirder. We still have this cool place to hang out and enjoy some games. That's awesome. This build's spicy, dude. Like maximum greed right now. How much greed? The most possible. Thanks. Well, I'm gonna put this at the south end of the 2x discount zone, even though it's a slightly inferior placement, because I don't want to pay for a bigger radius right now. And this also brings the carrier stands closer to the camo zone later. scary, dude. This build's freaking me out, man. Yeah. It felt a little bit hinky because it was. All right, all of my current issues right now are revolving around being way too greedy and trying to get the second hut down for this discount. I'm just gonna place these boats the way that I want them. One cannon ship here, destroyer here. We'll get all the discounts after wave 40. Yo, Dynamo Dennis, thanks so much for that resubscription. Appreciate those 3 months, man. Cheers. Thank you all for that amazing support today. Per usual, an extreme pleasure to be here, able to curate this experience for 3,082 shows today? 81 shows today. I am also, for the sake of consistency, going to play Sniper this time and just put it on strong. I'm going to grab Shrapnel Shot on it with faster firing. We're going to buy all the things I've been trying to avoid buying on this attempt just to get past 40 consistently. You can always come back at the end of the build and shave this extra, 200 monkey bucks I'm trying to save. We can get back to that later if we absolutely have to. Almost certainly not needed, just something I do. Yes, that is including the 2-year challenge. The 2-year challenge was the first 731 streams of the broadcast. Well, I did do a few shows before the 2-year challenge, but those weren't officially full-time. Oh, I will point out here, we're still going to get a 1x discount zone, just not a 2x on the first placement. Okay, let's go into faster firing, shrapnel shot, and then we'll remove this rock. On first now. Gonna remove this rock before putting down the hut, just to open up this line of vision for the sniper. You know, I think I'm gonna make this camo vision pirate lord. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, we'll grab long range for now. I don't need to grab crow's nest till much later. Long range will be helpful. I feel like wave 30 might need a little help from Sauda here. Oh, I can get him in there. Interesting. That's all good and well. Okay, now instead of greedily placing a second hut, I'm just going to put this guy down. We're going to get 1 times discount on it instead of 2. We're also going to get a much more optimal placement on this unit for that. Good. Alright, how much cashola we get here? Okay, definitely need, well, excuse me, need cannon ship here. And I need some water. Wow. Wow. Turns out water's real good for you when you talk a lot. Maybe the best. Okay, this one's going to be the camo hut, so no bigger radius here. Actually, is this one the camo hut? Not convinced. All right, what am I putting down here to alleviate that problem? Really, anything will work. Okay, I know exactly what I'm doing here. We're just going to put down another naval unit. Easy. I hope you're having a great one too, Geegum. Thanks for being here, dude. was allowing us to put down boat previously. I don't see why that wouldn't be the case now. Yeah, that sub stopping the yellow balloons is like such a huge deal. Massively helpful. Come back for Crow's Nest in a minute. I still get vision over here. This is definitely the weaker of the waves too, so maybe going in here first. I'm intending on going into first strike capabilities, so I might as well grab these upgrades now. It's gonna work some double duty. I already know I'm not getting a discount on this one. What happened there? Explain yourself. Okay, sub didn't solve every single problem, just most of them. Also just make this guy into airburst pretty easily. Alright, feeling better about this attempt. Just having the sniper there is a pretty major difference. Yeah, let's go here. This little squiggly dart's pretty cute, man. Pretty cute. Alright, you're gonna be on strong then. It's gonna embolden our lead popping. Also helps out with the camo hit. Yeah, sub helping out with the camo here is very nice. We'll need help out even more on 38. We got a moment till then. I'd like to make Destroyer and the Ballistic Missile, though I'm not sure if I'm making both of those. Seems like maybe not. Really? I guess him not having hot shots was kind of a big deal there. I was assuming that the heat tip darts were going to take care of camo on this side. Dangerous assumption. Alright, I'm just going to do it works now. Want to get back past 40. Got several strats to get there. I was just playing around, seeing how much money we could save. Quite a bit. The sub was on strong. That's why I thought it was going to carry it, but it didn't. All good, Chris Bacon's good suggestion. The total cost on this unit is what? $380. 325, 485. I think actually putting Ninja down here is just cheaper. Not convinced I need or want to remove both these rocks. One thing I am sure of, though, is that Ninja's pretty slamming. It also helps cover the camo deficit, which is kind of one of the middle concerns there. Oh yeah, our old method's rock solid. We can definitely go back to that at any point. I agree. I agree. Alright, let's do 201 for now. I barely touched Ninja Monkey on these attempts. Pretty much a proven winner, Ninja Monkey is. See how far this makes it. If I get HUD down right now and get an upgrade on the Ninja, that'd be awesome. Yeah, Ninja's doing a great job here breaking down the balloons to a level that Sauda can handle. Just need to be yellow or less for Sauda to handle it right now. Gonna grab Caltrops before double shot. Caltrops leaves a lot of popping value on the track. I can even throw down here behind Sauda, so if Sauda does have a little accident, at least it's covered. Seems strong. Could also save up for stun bomb because Sauda does bonus damage to stun balloons. Oh yeah, I don't have any lead popping power. That's an issue. Yo, Crispy Bacon, thanks so much for 9 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Oh, hey, I didn't put down the Dart Monkey this time. That was kind of weird. Let's see how this plays. I don't think I can consistently do that. I think it's very particular on this placement, whether that's able to be done. Oh, yeah. Grape shot. Go, ninja, go. I think long range can actually wait. We have at least through 30 covered with this setup. I think if I buy cannon ship here and long range, we're going to be fine to get the hut down. All right. That was a little hinky. We got there, though. Okay, 37 is the next lead concern. Caltrops, and we're going to remove this rock and get down another boat. It's 38 is the next lead wave we got to worry about, not 37. Okay. Hot shots. Very good, very good. All right, now we have Destroyer, Cannon Ship. We have Ninja here as well. Let's see how much money we have saved up and what we want to spend on. We're going to need to have a little bit more Moab damage, but really not much. I don't have Crow's Nest yet, though I don't necessarily need it at this moment. Could even buy Jungle Drums for 15% faster firing. That probably does it. We can get discount on Jungle Drums later, though. Bet I can get a discount on that too. What do I want to put down here just for a little bit of damage versus Moabs? Can base glue touch Moabs? No, it says it allows it to stick to Moab class. There. Yeah, I think sub's probably good. Go twin gun sub. I'll bring it down to the bottom of the discount zone here. Well, I'm not sold. think I should probably not think of this in terms of what discount I can get, and I should probably think of it in terms of what's just going to pop the Moab before I need to use Sauda's ability. Druid's definitely not shabby with hard thorns. Just put that right here and do a Vine Druid. Yeah, let's put him right up here on the track so he gets max value time. Hard thorns, Thorn Swarm is pretty good Moab damage overall. Not the best, but definitely not the worst. Yo, Zephyronaught, thanks for 85 months. Much appreciation. Okay. Should be good. Ooh, really close. Needs just a smidge more. The start was excellent, though. Let's do that again. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an alchemist down next to the boat on the left-hand side. Because if he has the green bubbles, he'll get bonus Moab damage. And that should definitely be enough to pop it. For a base unit, yes, cannon would also be a good choice. Like, putting a cannon on this side, maybe not all that bad of an idea, because it will help on the bad. And it may end up going Moab Eliminator towards the end to help that out, too. Won't even be able to make Moab Mauler, but it'll still be on the Moab for long enough that it should pop. We gotta have the Moab pop right about here, so Sauda has time to jump up and slam down. Shouldn't be too bad. We need a little bit more time. Okay, 1-0-1's holding here. Let's see if we can just get this boat down first. Getting another discount on the Ninja would be another way to free up just a couple bucks. I think this might fail without the second upgrade, but I'm willing to push it. What's the worst that happens? We play more balloons? Oh no. I'm gonna wait until this one gets hit to use my ability here. Okay, I was a little bit late on that. Close, but fair. Thinking critically here, I think we can cut caltrops if we need to free up a little more cash for the Moab wave. You know, instead of putting down a boat as well, I could just go to Balloon Jitsu and then give an Alchemist buffer over here as an additional option. Prefer to keep this guy not Balloon Jitsu, though. I got a lot of cash to spend on this build. A lot of things I want to buy. Okay. So he's going to give him bubbles. That's good. Let's just slap a cannon down over here, too. It's the wrong side, but what are you going to do about it? Maybe just up here. I don't like placing a unit that's not going to get use. I have to think this is probably going to clear. Let's put down a druid who's going to be a vine druid here in a minute. Thorn Swarm is the one you want for Moab damage. Okay, he's cracked twice now. This should be good. Okay, closer than I'd prefer, but we made it. Yo, Funky Gorilla, thanks so much for 55 months. Thank you. Worry about getting buffs on that later. Second hut time. I gotta believe that's in the radius. Should be. By jungle drums to find out. Okay, jungle drums are active. Beautiful. Moab damage is there now. Let's just get this third Never Miss down. And we'll go into Camo Vision, some Alchemists. You know, I'll actually put the third one over here. How's his darts looking? Honestly, not great. I think he's better on this side. We're ambushing so well over here that the darts are really almost exclusively traveling to the left-hand side. Oh, he didn't have Never Miss yet. That's not a good reference then. Let's see. Yeah, they're all kind of looping back around. We'll go over here. Camo Vision. Pretty good so far. Shrieking Eels. We tried a bunch of stuff out today. Overall decent. I got a couple builds I think will win, but still trying some stuff out. I'm liking Never Miss at the moment because it's covering the other side of the map. Alright, after we got that going, let's go ahead and head into Carrier now. Triple Never Miss should crush out 63 pretty well. May actually be a little bit over buffed on this side. Yo, Pinata Frenzy, thanks for an awesome 78, 6.5 years. My dude. That'll improve our Moab damage a lot. Well, I don't think plane performs very well on this map. We could consider going Sky Shredder on this one, and then making it go circular path this way. We're definitely in range to afford that. Now, do I want Carrier Flagship or Pirate Lord first? I'm not convinced the Carrier Flagship's placements are going to be within the camo zone, so I'm going to buy this first to see if I need to move this unit down a little bit. Yo, doing awesome, Trider. Thanks for 55 months, dude. Thank you. Scary, dude. Scary. Have you considered not being so spoopy? Okay, there's just a ton of cash coming up. How much is this Grandmaster Ninja upgrade? 37? That's actually not too bad, man. How much is Sky Shredder? 44. That's a little harder. Okay, we should be affording Carrier Flagship mid-wave 79. Good timing for it. Okay, yeah, no matter how I place this, the camo hut's not going to be in range of these. I can just choose to put a unit that sees camo up there, like, I don't know, Arcane Spike Mage or something. Get this guy his own buffer, and then we will head into Pirate Lord. Some big cash waves coming up. You know, I see some darts are curving back to the other side now. Let's go ahead and put this guy over here on centered path. Can activate piercing value on both sides. Right now, at this point, I think we're able to save for any tier 5, and I think that'd be the same if we went Pirate Lord versus Aircraft Carrier. So I might just go Pirate Lord and then go into a non-carrier strategy. Now we blasting. Get blammoed, you stinky balloons. I feel like the Pirate Lord acts as a very nice net here. Dang, I think I was going to put double Arcane Spike up here and see how it holds. Ooh, I was pretty close on those DDTs on that side. Fair enough. Overall, pretty promising attempt. I just feel that a little bit overinvested on the carrier. Like, this is buffing the other naval units, but even then, it's very expensive for what it offers. Okay, what if we bring this build over here and then put Pirate Lord here and then go permaspikes like we were going to? That'd be a very equivalent cost to what we were doing, because we have the Arcane Spike Mage plus the aircraft carrier. That's permaspike right there. All right, y'all, our ads are about to play. To review our format, we do 3 minutes per hour, which do play automatically. If you let those play, thanks so much. If not, do appreciate your time here. No worries. Try to keep those out of gameplay, but can't make any guarantees since they play automatically again. But now is time. Going to stand up, stretch real quick. Thanks for your patience during this brief intermission. When we return, we'll do some more chimps attempts. I think I got the read now. We're gonna do this double hut thing with the planes, and then we're gonna make Pirate Lord over here. With camo vision so I can have him faster firing. And then we're going to put spikes to offset the opposite side. All right, be right back. All right, and back. Thanks for your patience there. All right, so if we were going to mirror this, Sauda goes here then. These paths are basically mirrored, but not exactly, so I'm not 100% sure this hut's going to work the same way. Only one way to find out. I mean, it should technically work exactly the same, but doesn't mean it does. What is this game if not a series of technicalities? I've got an idea. Now, for starters, we'll just throw down this hero monkey here. Call him the hero monkey because he solves like all of the problems in the early build. A little ninja action. Just a little ninja. Yo, Shinobi, thanks for those 100 bits, dude. Appreciate that. I'll just heads up, no stream tomorrow and possibly Friday as well. We'll see how things go. Definitely be here this weekend for some more whatever though. What's the premise of the game, Barbecue? I saw it on the Steam page, but I didn't actually like explore it. Is it like a Survivor style game? All right, I'm gonna do a Vine Druid next. Try her. Top pass, Drew, good question. Really expensive? 64,000 on Superstorm? Yeah, that's a big one. Pretty much impossible to achieve on Chimps. Darn, does it just not work the same way here? Darn. This makes me really wonder if I can fit what I want to in here or not. Okay, well, if this works, it'll work on the other side. I want to actually look in the sandbox real quick before I try to throw this together. So, if Hero's here... This is here and here. Yeah, the huts look a lot nicer on the southeast side. Question is, can we get 3 planes in here? The answer is no. Okay, we're back on the right-hand side then. Do. Gonna go Ninja Vine Druid again, because I think it's a very clean solution. Another thing I'm really liking about this right-hand side star is I have a very clean lineup for Sauda. Just remove all of the red from the circle right here. As soon as I see it disappear on this margin, then we're good to go. Here I am scheming on more ways to save cash now. Just can't help myself. All right, well, Vine Druid is a unit I'm sure I'm not going to get a discount on. The fact. So let's get that down now. I'm seriously debating cutting boats altogether on this attempt, which is a little bit spicy, but also fair. The unit I plan on using for popping the Moab is going to be a fighter plane in this case. Note, I've also not upgraded the Ninja yet. Hoping to get Discount Hut working on that first. Good luck to me on that one. Druid will be doing our lead popping here. I didn't see, so far, any real complications. Like, there was no way where I was like, oh crap, this is gonna slip. I think we might be onto something. That's fair. I had more than enough to get the upgrade to fix that. Okay, clean start. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Pinball Wiz? This is going to be the start I'm sticking with. I can already tell. It's working better than everything before. We have a good start from yesterday too, but it wasn't the most efficient. It was pretty good, but not the best. Another very easy plugin here is just to drop the sub in. So when you get to the Vine Druid, it automatically sets the targeting to strong. There may be some value to putting him on first, or after the Druid gets vines, putting the ninja back on first instead of strong. That's probably the better way to go. Cool, what's the new table, Wiz? Oh, nice TNG. That's a classic, man. That's a great table. Fun one for digital play, too, if I don't say so myself. Wouldn't half mind going sizzle on the druid either. I mean, that would definitely clear it. Let's try this one more time with the different targeting priority. I get this tucked as far up and left as possible. Yeah, so these paths look mirrored, and they are, but it's a little bit different spacing the other way around. This turns out to be better this time, or this way. Maximum discount. Yes, the first targeting turned out to be a lot nicer. Let's go double shot here. And also caltrops. .38 with the lead's definitely going to be spicy here, since it's a mirrored map. Alright, since Jason's 2 lanes are coming at once. This is how I'm going to cover lead. Give him the spicy bubbles. It's going to be cutting it close on getting the plane down to cover the Moab, but I believe we make it. I'm going to bring this as far over to the right and south as possible. Make sure we're leaving room for the other planes. This also keeps them out of the buffing zone, which is nice. Oh yeah, we're making it. Yeah, you as well, Fatty McCool. Hope you have a nice one, dude. Cheers. Oh, we have all of 39 to go here? Okay. Okay, 2180 is not a small amount. See how this goes. I'm gonna do a start when it goes right about her. Nice hit. Okay, that clears 40. It's a little bit close, but you know, it's there. Far north as possible here is the goal. That's good. I wonder if there's a way to get a plane in here and leave room for a alchemist buff in between. Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna hold out hope by putting this in the furthest south placement and seeing if we can put a unit in there. Very unlikely. Yeah, okay. Fair. Time to get camo vision on this hut. What's your generalized strat for phase, Pinball Wiz? I haven't seen too much of that, boss. What's the gist? Yes, Daisy, I will be getting up to eat my lunch very soon, because you're a cat in this house. That's why. I wonder if the biggest tier of mortar in the center of the pond covers the whole map. Seems like it would. It's a thought. All right, it appears to me we got a pretty good thing going on here. But before we go any further, and before I am mauled by a medium-sized animal, it is time for me to stand up and take a quick lunch break. Food already prepared, thanks to my lovely wife. We'll be back in, I don't know, about 5 to 8 minutes. There'll also be some kidders appearing here on Treat Cam. We'll grab my light remote, and then we'll head on over. All right, we're back. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. We're back. I'm fed. The kidders are fed. Everybody's happy. Okay, Daisy's still a little bit stinky, but that's her. That's her problem. Daisy's currently on Search Grid Omega. That's the fourth search of the area for any possible treat scraps. Yo, during the break, Wizard Eyes, thanks for 26 months. Black Reaper, thanks so much for 13 months as we're coming back as well. Cheers, man. Okay, looking at this composition, I really like it. It looks really clean. It has a nice look to it. We have almost 10,000 saved up here. We have not had to take off anything off of the pond to clear up vision or anything like that. The only change I would make here is I would bring the Alchemist down more so that he'd be primarily buffing this tower instead of Sauda. But really, that's an extremely small change. Now I got to figure out where we're going from here. Sky Shredder is definitely an option, though I think we're a little bit out of range of getting that right now. Okay, cool, Wraith. So if you could offset the mortar to one side, it would basically be half to 3/4 coverage, so you could pop it from one to the other. Good to know. I think in the current state of the build, we have a problem with Wave 63. Go for an early Monkey Intelligence Bureau here. I'm gonna sneak this son of a gun in right here, man. That's the one. Okay, you know what? Icy Monkey right here would also be quite good. We could reach the pool if we actually want to get back to maybe that tack zone placement. This would kind of be the one. See how it goes. Oh, that was some chunky lag on that. Clustered ceramics. Wowsy, dude. The icicles, they're chunking right now. It's a little closer than I would have preferred, but not too close. Seems like this could definitely be our moment to save for a tier 5. Let's go here first. Maybe that tier 5 is just Icicle and Fail. We do have MIB, so stands to reason that would work. Okay. Not ready for stacked BFBs with this build. That makes some sense. Okay, I'm gonna put Ice Monkey right here with the swirly ice, and then I'm gonna remove the rock and put down Tack Zone. I may even put an icicle impaled next to the tack zone here with MIB. That's kind of a classic chimps combo that I haven't used since beginner maps. Well, I was just about to make fun of you, Daisy, and you found a little treat piece, so... Search grid will make us successful. Nice job. Yeah, we do need MIB for the tack zone to pop frozen balloons. There is a monkey knowledge that allows the tack zone to pop frozen balloons, but since we're in chimps mode, no monkey knowledge for us. That's one thing I really appreciate about Bloons 2 Heavy Hang. Lots of options for successful styles of play. I have, I think, 3 builds right now that I'm pretty confident can get through Wave 100 on this map. But I'm still having fun trying stuff out. So here we are, 15 hours later. Can always bust out an old pocket strat if we absolutely need to. I'm just not to that point yet. Yeah, that's definitely a thought. Rick suggests moving the huts to the inside. We just have to make sure that we're getting MIB on here, which is... We'll see. I'm hesitant to mess with the configuration of my huts right now, just because I know I can get 3 planes in a 2x discount zone, which is a huge payout. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the hut placement here, Rick. I don't think it's a bad suggestion, and there is a little bit of room left and right on the plane placements. I don't think it's out of the question to move this thing. Like right now, we have it tucked here, but yeah, it's not gonna touch the ninja otherwise. I think we're locked into this placement, though worth thinking about. Yeah, unfortunately, these sections are not the same section of map. They're very different in terms of placement. You can mainly see that here, where it's whiter on the bottom. Okay, first. Get out of here, you stinky balloons. I think we're clearing 37. I got to believe in my strat here. .38 rather is the troublesome wave here. Okay, I don't actually have to go bigger radius yet. I'm gonna put the Alchemist right here. Oh, I'd like it. So I should go right here, so I can put the plane below it and have this be the designated buffer for planes. Okay. So it would have been just as easy to place the plane first. Hit him with the bubbles. Yeah, I think I left myself room for 3 here. Yeah, it looks good. Oh, that's the wrong plane placement. Yikes. Still got enough cash to make it. Wasted buff. Fair, man, fair. Alright, Sauda's got it covered. Let's just bring it in here. Seems like maybe if I bring it this as high as possible to the north, I can maybe squeak in a 2 times discount down here in the corner. Let's see if that's true or not. Okay, it's not true, but it's close. Question is, did I leave enough room for Icy Monkey in here? I did not. That's tough. Yo, Baker Staunch, thanks for 53 months. Appreciate that. Well, this isn't the end of the world. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the Alchemist up next time and then put the Ice Monkey right here. But this should still be an adequate reach. Yo, Staunch, thanks so much for that gift as well. Appreciate that. Small optimization on a build I'm really enjoying here. Let's go bigger radius. Should still be able to get 2 times discount here at least. Yes, this would be much better down here. As long as it reaches the edge of the pond here, though, I'm satisfied. Oh, okay. Was that a camo vision problem? Sure was. I mean, I tanked that one on purpose just so I get my placement right. So happy. Easy. Still willing to try a bunch of stuff in the mid to late game, but I'm just going to say that the start to this build is pretty much set in stone. We got Sauda on the side I would prefer. We're getting full discount on every single placement except for the initial Ninja Monkey going down. It's more, you're an absolute terror, bud. This cat right now. He just walks up behind my wife's chair and claws her oh so gently. About 85 times a day. Because he's a good boy. Just a gentle reminder you own a baby kitty. Gotta go on. Well, not yet. There it is. A little close for comfort there. Get him, ninja. Get him. Hey, nice icy. Well, congrats on your chimps victory. Nothing to feel bad about, Nathan. I'm certainly enjoying myself. I certainly enjoy a good challenge, though. A lot of people don't. What was your winning composition, Icy Wolf, out of curiosity? Alright, gonna be able to get bigger radius and then grab Alchemist here. Dang, Velox Viper, 120 months of support. That is a decade. Beast Tamer bird to play single lane. So you had the bird drag over the Moabs. That's cool. Yo, Sham Alliance, thanks for 110 months as well. 10 more for a decade. Outright Legend 110. Yo, Number Right, thanks for 41 months too. Thank you. I'd like to get this as far south as possible. I think if I do that, I can have an alchemist buff just the plains, more or less. Yo, Renzo, thanks for 130 months of support. 130. That is in the last 5 subscribers, 110, 120, and 130 months. What a time to be alive. Yeah, cool. Thanks for sharing, Icy Wolf. Love to see it. Yo, Red Flurpy, thanks for 97 months as well. 3 more for a hundy. Dang. You all cruising right now. That was a good opener. Yeah, get that missile out of here. That's definitely discounted, Kurosak. Normally 700. Now 560. Discount only applies for the first 3 tiers of upgrades, no exceptions. So Operation Dartstorm is full cost. That has nothing to do with the discount huts. I feel like it might be far enough north. I do get the Alchemist on the bottom for 2 times.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the only thing that got me last time was not buying the camo upgrade soon enough. So let's just get that going now. Not a problem, Kurosak. I'm mistaken about stuff all the time. Yo, Drancula, thanks so much for that Prime resubscription. Cheers. Let's go ahead and grab Jungle Drums here. Okay, now Operation Dartstorm next. Yep, CHIMPS is the final advanced medal, that's right. All other advanced maps are complete. Bless it. Mouse slipped there. I'm hoping that Sauda is closer to this guy than the Alchemist, but if the Alchemist is it, that's fine too. Okay, he's buffing the Ice Monkey instead of Sauda. That's actually probably not too bad, because it will extend the radius out, which is pretty helpful. Is there room for an additional Alchemist in here with this placement? The answer is no. So I'm probably putting one down here to buff this plane repeatedly. I could definitely make the argument I'm going MIB, so I don't need to have that upgrade. Yo, Rick, thanks for 3 months in that Prime as well. Cheers. Alright, I think this is actually good. Okay, we're in the 2 times discount zone as well. Awesome. A pretty decent discount on this. Oh, I was thinking Overdrive was it. It's not. Super range tax is quite tempting because the reach is good. Let's stick with the classic here, 205. Oh, I saw a spot. Oh, wow, I get 2 times discount on this too. That is pretty dope. I'm going for it. Go for the stronger buff here that applied as often to the tax zone as possible. I should probably buy MIB here before 63. Just so that the tax can pop the frozen balloons. We'll see. How's this gonna perform? That's fair. I think we were just slightly preemptive on this setup here. Yeah, I'm not convinced this configuration is going to be our best spend of our money. Like, wouldn't it be as effective just to drop Pirate Lord right here? If we're going to remove the rock anyways. Definitely start putting a boat back on this side too. I just kind of cut that out and want to try without it for a minute. Alright, going right for the vines. Now I've got a little idea. Just full of them today, ideas. Try giving the ninja balloon jutsu and his own alchemist buffer. Lets us delay putting down the second hut, and if it clears wave 40, it makes things a lot simpler. I think Operation Dartstorm is actually the weakest tower I have, and I spent almost 5,000 on it, so... I wasn't expecting Plane to perform very well on this map, and... from what I've seen, it does alright. It'd be different if we had Wing Monkey and we were able to have the Operation Dartstorm get on top of the Moab. That is not an option here. Yeah, Wing Monkey is super good. Definitely one of the best monkey knowledges. It's actually pretty rare to put down a plane and not have Wing Monkey be the best option for it. Well, I can't quite get a discount on this. There's no way for me to make that be closer either. Yeah, sure, Frontal. That's so that the darts have time to converge and maximize their piercing value. Never miss darts can hit more than one target, so it's best if they go in a line through the balloons. You get a small delay in amount of time for the dart to reach the target, followed by a great increase in damage for amount of targets hit. Yes, they do go off screen, then loop back around. That's exactly how it works. Alright, this strat is dubious. We do get 2 times discount, so maybe we do make cannon ship here at least. Yeah, I think I'm just going to buy Balloon Jitsu here. If Balloon Jitsu plus Cannon Ship does not pop the Moab, I don't know what to say. Might be a little bit late to the party here, though. We'll see. Nope. Okay. I'm just gonna put that darn plane down again. Yeah, Moab Eliminator, always a classic. Probably gonna need to get a Moab Eliminator before, before Wave 100 anyways. Why are there so many cats above my head right now? Knock it off, kitties. Mahoney Winston just get kicked out of the bed. That's sad. That's tough when you're just little mans. You got a big sister that's way bigger than you. That's tough. Yo, Beccadora, thanks so much for 55 months. Appreciate that continuation. A lot. Do 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 do. Winston's moved over to the bed now. Yeah, you're scared in there, bud. I know. There's a wild Daisy in the other corner. Where Daisy's at is where Winston was. That's how it goes when you're a cat. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put Buffing Alchemist right next to the Ninja here. I'm going to go all in on the buff, because at the end of this line, we get a buffed Pirate Lord, Sauda, and Ninja off of this placement, which are all like 3 primo buff targets. So we will eat the cost of not having discount on that Alchemist, but I think it's worth it. It might even be possible if the second hut's placed that does have a discount. I'd believe it. Oh man, I didn't take the vines. Whoops. Got way ahead of myself there. Do. Alright, I'm going to place another hut and see if I can squeeze Alchemist in on this side. If I can, good. If not, fine. Not everything has to be discounted. Just everything in the radius of the huts. Ooh. Oh-ho! There's a spot right there. Alright. Very nice. Everything's making sense now. Well, I am able to get stronger stimulant here. If I can get stronger stimulant, then we're good. Actually, I guess Blue Ninjutsu would be more important for an upgrade. We'll see, we'll see. Could be a little bit of RNG here, needing the bubbles to land on the ninja to get the kill. They should both definitely be bubbled up here when the Moab comes through. Moment o' truth. Give him the bubbles, dude. All right, closer than I would prefer, but you know, it'll work. Alright, if I was going to place another alchemist in this setup, he's not reaching the plane. Fair. Maybe if I'm going MIB, I just don't even need alchemist buffer on these planes. I think that's a fair statement. What I kind of want to do is take an alchemist and put it right up against here. Or maybe in the corner here. Let's see. So the furthest placement I get out of the 2x discount zone is here. And then over here. So maybe there's going to be a little pocket where I can get 2x discount alchemist. That'd be what I'd want. Never miss planes are some of the best units to place in a 2x discount zone, just cost efficiency wise. Yeah, huts definitely discount each other for sure. I'm thinking if I get this one as far to the left as possible, there might be a little pocket down here on the bottom right where I can get a 2x discount alchemist as well. That'd be pretty dreamy, dude. Okay, the dream's dead, but I will be placing this alchemist to buff only the planes. His only job is to buff and stuff the planes real good. Buff planes are an S tier unit. think we're going to try for Super Monkey on this play. So it's either going to be Tech Terror or Sun Avatar. I think either is fine, though I'm leaning towards Sun Avatar since we have the Monkey Village set up here. Yeah, this buff makes such a huge difference in the ceramic waves. Also, Sun Avatar does not need MIB. You know, Dark Knight could actually work okay on 100. We could walk him back step by step. Is there going to be enough room if I put him here? Not convinced I'm going to get a Super Monkey down with that. Let's see how do. I feel like this monkey is way too far left for what I want to do, but I'm gonna give it a go. It's also super expensive for what it does. I'm gonna say there's no chance we're fitting a Super Monkey on this platform. Okay, that's a nope. Okay, one possibility is we could move the... Did I just see a spot flick up there? No, that was just the tooltip moving around. Okay. We can try to wait till he gets a buff here and see if that allows me to place it. Okay, no Super Monkey for us. What's the coolest unit we can get over here? Like we can fit a large unit and a small unit. Start with small unit down here. Oh, there's a lot of room on this bottom side. Wow. Maybe even room for 3 smalls. There's not a set strat, guys. We're just trying stuff out. Per usual. Not planning on using any boats on this temp, no. Second Ice Monkey's probably a little bit extreme. Just cost-wise. But yes, you could chain out Super Monkeys onto the ice. Or onto the platform, sure. Definitely a possibility. Just a matter of what the space that I have, what units do I want out? Okay, I think with a buffed and having three planes should be totally fine here to tack zone. I'd prefer the tack zone is slightly below the track, like right here. Also, for uptime reasons, do this. Phil just got weird. Put the alchemist first, then let's put the tack zone, and then we'll see if there's room above or not. Okay, this is right below the tracks. So it's pretty optimal placement, I'd say. Is there room above this bad boy? Or one more? How about one more small? Okay, well, this placement's borked, and that's okay. My thought is I can just move the ninja next to Sauda. Or up the track a little bit. Though 63 is clearing, so that's great. The third set of 63, I'm going to use my ability. Okay. I think his Super Monkey on an ice platform is sounding really good right now. Does this give increased range? Oh, it does. Okay, so maybe we could have got Super Monkey here. I doubt it. We'll see how much this increases after we get tack zoned. Do 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 do. I bet with the increase from primary mentoring, we can get a mage up here. The setup just has the look, man. Just has the look. Alright, balloons leaked on 75. Fair. Definitely fair. Alright guys, been about 9 hours. Quick break for me and we're heading to a couple more attempts. We'll be back in just a minute for some more balloon popping action. Alrighty, we're back. Let's do it again. All right, this time we're going to build an actual bridge with the ice monkey. I'm hoping that putting the ninja here is still adequate. Mildly dubious if this will work on for the Moab wave. So probably going to make the third plane the Operation Dartstorm again. Yeah, the Doodler's a real villain, guys, okay? You know, this line that the Shuriken's throwing down the here looks really good. It's getting a nice pierce value, even hitting down here. This seems like it's going to be adequate. Scamika, unfortunately, Sauda's abilities aren't very effective at popping DDTs. And for both of Sauda's abilities, when you use it, she leaps off the map, so you lose the area of effect. That's not to say I couldn't use abilities more effectively. That is just to say that Sauda is not going to help us with 95. Yo, Valu88, thanks for 106 months. Much appreciation. Thanks for subbing during that break. Appreciate it. Different from like a hero like Quincy, who just becomes more powerful in the position he's standing. Sauda leaps off of her spot to go do the ability, which is very good for larger cluster waves like 63, 76, 78, etc. Hey, this ninja's making a great catch here. Oh man, he's doing it. Okay, should be on first now. Now realizing there may even be some 2x discounts available on this Ninja. Not important, but cool. Oh yeah, I could almost certainly get a 2x discount on Caltrops with this. Almost certain. Kind of feel like the buff on the Ninja is in some ways better than Sauda, but late game, having the buff on Sauda more consistently is going to be way better. All right, pretty cool. This looks clean, looks clean. Ugh, that timing is way closer than I appreciate. But fair, but fair. Actually gonna start at the lowest possible point for the 2x discount zone here, so I can try to keep the main of this buff on Sauda. Looks like it's going to be good. Yeah, the Alchemist is definitely closer to Sauda here. Since we're only having 2 Nevimus planes now, I'm going to put one in the other corner up here. Alright, time for Operation Dartstorm. Then it's time for probably Balloon Jitsu. Oh, hey, I didn't buy Balloon Jitsu on this one. That's cool. Need camo for 54? 54. Don't think I'm quite ready for Ice Monkey yet. I want to be. seems a little early. Maybe I am. For the sake of clearing 63 with some level of consistency, let's put down another alchemist here, whose job is just going to be to buff these 3 planes with faster throwing. 3 targets is about optimal for faster throwing buff. Now we're ready for Ice Monkey, who's going to be able to go right here, and this definitely will open up space for a Super Monkey. I also like this placement a lot. It's a really well placed on the track compared to some previous placements I've had. I've had a hard time getting this monkey close to the track with my other units being in the places they are, which is definitely my fault. Oh yeah, there's room. There's room. Two times discount as well? Hell yeah. Alright, this is big time right here, man. Let's take an upgrade pass here. We probably go for the epic range one here. Thanks, Harold. Feeling pretty good about this one myself. Oh, it's a little closer than I would have preferred, man. I don't know. Knockback's pretty good as well. Let's try range. I mean, I like the idea of being able to hit out here, especially later on. Let's use the Freezy Freeze on number 2 and then the Sweepy Sweep on number 3. You've been Sweepy Sweeped. Alright, now we want to set up 17k for that. Is there any room for a buffer here? There is. Oh man, I saw that spot. So this guy's going to have a designated buffer at 2 times discount. This is about the most cost-efficient setup I think I could possibly create on this map. We've gotten 2 times discount on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units with 1 times discount on the others. It's been a long time since I busted out Sun Avatar. I don't think that Tech Terror would be inefficient here either. Much nicer discount on Sun Avatar, though. If I'm remembering correctly, Sun Avatar can hit every single balloon type as well. Almost certain on that one. $17.2. big discount right there. It's 21,000. Getting this type of unit down makes putting the double discount hut down worth it. We're getting just a massive discount. It basically pays for the second hut. Which is very neat, man. Okay, Sun Avatar cannot hit purple balloons. That's fine. We have lots of stuff that hits purple balloons. Nevamis takes care of that. As long as we can hit lead and camo, we're good. That's the last upgrade, Sven. The Sun Avatar is just the tier 3. Give me that. Wow. Get roasted. $300 can pop purples. Okay. I think that might be a monkey knowledge. I feel like we can save for any tier 5 right now, so we should probably decide what tier 5 it is that we want. Definitely open for suggestion here. Could definitely go for tier 5 planes, sure. One idea I'm a little bit tempted on right now is putting permaspikes down in the junction. Yeah, Archmage is a classic. Sky Shredder is also a classic. It's pretty reasonable to give him his own buffer as well. Could definitely just drop Tax Zone down in there and go MIB too. Icicle Impale, you know, Icicle Impale is probably a really good option here. And probably squeeze a sniper back in here too. Not quite. All right. Should be one more 1x discount zone there. We're getting to the point where we must start thinking about killing the bad on wave 100. I do believe this setup right here is as cost efficient as I can possibly get it though. Like this is a mean setup. Okay, so there's room for a medium there. Let's see how this does. I can get back here with my eyes closed. All right, we got to put something down. Let's review the map real quick. Only 56,000 pops, a little bit surprising. And if we're not killing one ZOMG, that's a definite issue to our Moab popping power. You know what would have fixed that right up? Arcane Spike Mage right below the Sun Avatar. Okay, Operation Darstorm 43,000, Monkey Aces 59 and 60. We put these down right about the same time, so no surprise they're a similar pop count. You know, Monkey Ace actually performed pretty good. I'd say cost worthy. I don't know about going to tier 5 with that guy, but... What are you meowing about, Daisy Doo? What? What? Are you being a good kidders or a bad kidders right now? Bad kidders? Okay. That's fair. I need to get a little bit deeper into this to actually see how the Sun Avatar is performing. Yeah, Moab Sniper would have fixed that wave, sure. Moab Sniper is probably not a bad ad overall, just because it's good all the way through the bad. The reason I kind of don't want to go Sniper is I have not removed, and I do not plan on removing these obstacles from the course. So we have a lot of vision impairment for a sniper. All right, let's go back to Sun Avatar. It's fair to say at the juncture that we're going for Sun Avatar, I could easily just drop a mage for Archmage, or really any other option that we want. Could create a mountain of Nevamis planes. I think maybe Moab Sniper would buy us time to get to another tier 5. This could be a very decent spot to drop Necromancer, now that I'm looking at it. Okay, I'm gonna try and get wild and crazy here and get full double discount on this ninja. The last bit of income I could possibly squeak out of this build. Just you wait. Literally can't fit any more income in here. Now that's what I call efficiency. Holy guacamole, dude. I almost can't believe we got away with being that greedy. Not sure on the end build, but this is certainly the winning path because we're maximizing our gains with the huts. Yo, Tasus, thanks for 59 months, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank y'all for that amazing support today and every day. It takes so many of you to make this content full-time and sustainable. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate the subs, bits, donations, Patreon, you name it. Would not have this experience without you. That's a fact. Okay, that's fair. That's the first slip we've had there. I don't disagree. Yeah, I think Mortar's a great tower. It just requires a lot of management. Yo, Quile, thanks so much for 47 months. Much appreciation. Mortar could definitely be an adequate option for this this attempt. I just really don't want to manage the tower during waves. That's just me. Hey, one away, Quile. Thanks for being here, dude. Oh no, suggestions are fine at Deadly Sight. Just like, Mortar is a good tower. I don't think there's any bad towers in the game Balloons. It's just a matter of situation. And when you get down to these more extreme challenges, you are a little more limited in some of the decisions you can make. I think Mortar is a very good option for lots of maps on Chimps. It's just having to walk the target from place to place. It's a lot of management. But you get a lot of power level out of that management, though. Quite a bit. Going first now. A really interesting tower to place here could be Moab Shredder Spikes. If I'm going to go into Spike Storm later, it'd be a great purchase. Would also allow me to cut the plane on the bottom, and I'd really prefer to have a third Nevamis plane than I would have Operation Dartstorm. It's kind of weird, but true. It really improves the effectiveness of the Alchemist on the bottom. I got a cat, and her name's Daisy Doo. She's doing a day right now, guys. She's doing a day right now. She's always a critter. She's in rare form this afternoon. Not so rare form, my wife says. Wow. Wow. The one. I'm super tempted to just take the Balloon Jitsu value here. Oh crap, I need this down right now. Let's go in here. Well, is 38's the lead way, but I always get 37 and 38 confused. No, 37 has lead in there. It's just covered by the Vine Druid. Much better than I thought it would be. Okay, let's see. Does this fit back here? It does, and it's 2 times discount. Oh, man. How about up here? So, 1 times discount here. Moab Shredder's in reach, and I think Spike Storm is a really excellent ability to have access to. Let's not take up the premium Ice Monkey spot for this, though. That'd be bad. Go back here. I think this is a little bit suspect. Big discount, though. Kind of needs white hot spikes. I think I may have cornered myself into a problem here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. It's fair to say it's going to be real close here on if we pop the Moab or not. All right. That was easier than I was expecting. Yeah, we did manage to cut the Alchemist out of the top side there, which is pretty nice. I've definitely used it, Brit Space. I've used every tower and every path. I think Trap Engineer is pretty good. A little bit of a noisy tower, though. Unctuous Toady, it gives the Nevamis darts time to converge to maximize their piercing value by putting them further away. Seems a little counterintuitive, but if you watch the darts, they converge together at the front of the track, maximizing their damage value. I like that we've removed all of these Alchemists I had down. I really think Alchemist is an extremely strong tower, but can definitely overdo it, and it'd be better to put down other stuff. All right, Jungie drums. Let's go ahead and grab the camo now, too. Are we getting into Super Monkey already? Where's all this extra cash coming from? Yeah, Engineer Monkey's awesome. A great, great tower. Yeah, I basically cut an entire alchemist out here is where the extra cash is. And we didn't take blue ninjutsu either. I think this is great because I don't think this was like a very good alchemist on this top side. Had some pretty mediocre targets. Oh, I also had a third Nevamis plane down here, to be fair. I think the Alchemist is better at buffing 2 Nevamis planes rather than 3. We'll consider this this zone for some other global tower, maybe Sniper. To a fair amount of 2x discount zone remaining. Feeling like I might be better off not going into epic range and going into knockback ultra vision instead. See and do more damage to camo balloons. Okay, so this is a bonus damage to DDTs. We'll try it the way we were doing before, and then we'll come back for the other path to see how it performs. He's already got camo vision. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and grab Spike Storm next, because for 63, I can clear one wave of 63 with Sauda's Dash, I can clear one wave with the Ice, and I can clear one wave with the Spike Storm. I think this build is going to clear 63 anyways, but having more abilities at your disposal is certainly a good thing. Also, get shredded, you stinky balloons. Yeah, knockback plus tech terror is another good option for the monkey here in the middle. The only thing that's making me shy away from that just a little bit is the fact that we're getting less of a discount than we do with Sun Avatar. Great tower, though. That was closer than I would have preferred. Such a great little panic button. Saving for Carpenter's Spikes could really happen here. I think we're pretty much good through wave 80 if I have good ability usage. Hey, the balloons. Thanks for that $5 donation. Message included, hey guys, let's all float over to the other side of the map at once. Get out of here, you stinky balloons. Thanks for that $5, though. Appreciate that. Oh no, I'm the double agent now. Dang it. Now the balloons know. The perfect strategy to ruin me. Just all come over at once. Dang it. Well, this ability will definitely devastate 80. I'm sure on that one. Okay, getting the Super Monkey his own buffing alchemist is not going to be a bad decision. This unit takes buffs really well. Basically, if this does not help us win, then this is the wrong strategy. Alright, I think I'm going to go for Arcane Spike Mage up here. Wish we were getting more of a discount, but you know what? Not every unit needs a discount. Could also choose to go for some stuff down here, Moab maybe. What does the vision on Sniper look like from this position? It's not terrible. I wouldn't call it good, though. I don't know about that. If I remove the rock, it's okay. And having to pay to make my unit okay does not seem all that desirable. I want to pay to make my unit real good. Sniper does save just a ton of money down here. I think it is time to see how well this holds. Oh yeah, 120 now. Holy guacamole. Holy guacamole. Okay. Couple thoughts here. One, Prince of Darkness in this location would reach the maximum length of this track. I think this would be the best possible spot for pod. I don't know how this affects the bad, but I kind of want to give this a go. It seems like something I can reach for right now. I think I can maybe also save for carpeted spikes though. I don't know. Let's just chill for a second. Pod definitely does not solo the bad. Can solo the children balloons from the bad. Oh no, can't pop balloons there. Alright, that was my fault. So the frozen balloons and the planes is actually kind of an anti-synergy. Alright, here's what we're going to do. It's like super simplify this. We're going to do the same thing, except for we're going to purchase... Necromancer before we go into Wizard Monkey. There's no reason that Necromancer can't hold the line here and get all the way to pod. Yeah, I think MIB would have saved that, but MIB doesn't have enough value to justify 6,800 in this current composition, I don't think. Good choice, Schnitzel. Good choice. Well, I'm making a schnitzel, really. There might even be some shenanigan where I get the Necromancer down before 40. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, as long as you go low and slow, Schnitzel, it's all good. Just gotta be careful. It turns out hot oil is hot. You know where our time to put down the necromancer is? It's before we put down the ice monkey. That's going to be best use, I think. Do. Things have been at 10 hours already. Where's that time go? It was quick when you're playing balloons, man. The more I'm thinking about this necromancer placement, the more excited I'm getting. It's kind of perfect. It's like on the very edge of the difficult track. A little bit less action here, but this is our strong lane. Cannot believe how much discount I'm getting out of this map to start. It's like literally a dream. It would also significantly simplify here that instead of doing ice, I just put the Moab Shredder up here. It's going to be hitting the Moab a lot cleaner. Yeah, okay, I'm going to make a little bit of a concession here and put the Spike Factory up here instead. Take some of that savings we made up here and put it to good use. What? Okay, I guess I go into White Hot Spikes first, then. It's kind of interesting because the Druid completely crushed Wave 37 last time. This time, though, not so much. Fair. Definitely sure white hot spikes will sort that out. Do 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 do. Hey there, Pete. What's good? Okay, that's a new one. We have not had a single slip there yet. I think what happened on that one is the ninja was a little far to the right. I didn't actually move that placement as close to Sauda as I should have. Yeah, I think we were missing that little clip on the shuriken last attempt. Dun, 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 dun. A pretty cheap upgrade I could grab that would be pretty powerful would be the Heart of Thunder on the Druid. That zippy zap going back through the lane arguably would have even saved our last slip. All right, we're going to Value Town. Yep, they're actually quite good on this map, Snow Bear. Somebody posted their Chimps victory with Beast Tamer in the Discord. I'll look at it. Or at least I think they don't have Discord open while I stream. I haven't seen it yet. They said they were going to. Part of our no frills format, which is no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. I take that a step further. Don't have any phone, tablet, Discord open while I stream, etc. Do everything I can to be as present as possible here in these all-important live moments. Only get so many of those. All right, so I need to be going into this before I go into the Spike Factory. I think this is where I had to fail both times. I didn't grab the upgrades here, and that's what burned me. I get it now. And here I thought we were 100% stable, and we weren't.
All right.
Hoodie's coming off. The hoodie's off. It's official. Serious attempt now. Yeah, okay, thanks for 55 months. Much appreciation. Do. What? These are like two back-to-back slips we've never seen before. What? Get it together, cowards. Now, I'll say that, but that's certainly my fault in some way. I just don't know what that was. Why we missed the balloon there? Excuse me? I think something that will solve quite a few problems here is if I just move the druid up on the track a little bit, like over here instead. That was a weird one, though. The ninja and Sauda missed that yellow balloon. Peculiar. No, there's not scot-free. It's always tower placement. Sometimes it gets a little weird. This angle is awesome. I think we nailed it. There we go. We're going to move it up a little bit here. I don't know. If I do that, I don't get as good of an ambush. This worked like 8 times. Let's just do it again. I'm going to call that last one a fluke. Those look pretty good. Yeah, no problem picking it up that time. Once Sauda hits level 4, the yellow balloons are much less of a concern. The heads up, no stream tomorrow and also possibly Friday. I'll keep you guys updated on Discord, but at the latest we'll be back on Saturday probably. But for now, the rest of this stream. Now we can go on first here. Pretty important we do. Just gotta upgrade this ninja a little bit faster this time. Say it again, I cannot believe how much discount we squeezed out of this map. The most possible, that's how much. Caltrops is probably the better upgrade first. Each Caltrop can pop up to 6 balloons. Seems decent. Cool, looks like we're getting white hot spikes before 37. This will almost certainly completely solve any lead issues that were happening. I don't see how it wouldn't. Oh, I didn't grab monkey business here before upgrading. Okay, well, I did that. No problem. Please put some more closer on the track. Thanks. Oh boy, they're doing it. Yeah, the level 40 on this is definitely the sketchiest moment in the run so far. I am still going to go camo on this hut. I think it's pretty important. I need camo before 54. Okay, let's go jungle drums, then camo, then alchemist buff for our planes. Then we're going to go necromancer, and then I'm going to build pirate norm. Actually, hold up. I can squeeze alchemist in here, and he will be closest to the plane, I believe. That's the dream. Looks good. 2 times discount zone. Okay, looks like the closest unit for buffing is... It looks like it's doing the plane. Good. Might do a secondary buffer down here, too. Okay, we have alchemist buffer down. I'm going to buy balloon jitsu because I see him keep getting buffed. Maybe a little bit unfortunate, but fair. I want the furthest point down that the 2 times discount zone exists, which is right here. My goal is to make the overlap with Shimmer, and it looks like that will be the case. I just need to touch a portion of this track so we can summon backwards into it. Should be good. Ooh, that might not be, actually. Will be with an alchemist buff. Oh, dang, dude, he's missing this other track. Okay. That's tough, but it just means that we need to give him his own buffer. With Alchemist buff, he'll definitely be there. So what we need to do is actually tuck this unit back here so he gets a little more access to the map. This will not be a bad Alchemist buffer by any means. It's got 3 very good targets. There we go. Might even be a happy accident. I wonder if you choose a point that's on both tracks, will it summon on both? The answer is no. Next up, furthest north point. Actually, well, yeah, furthest north point, furthest in. 2 times discount zone. Yo, Jay Kaiser, thanks for 76 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, if I can do this again, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch the spot of this Monkey Ace and this Necromancer. So he'll be fully entrenched on this wave, and we can still get the double buffer for the planes. It'll be a slight optimization even. It's 70% Quile, but no selling in Chimps mode. I don't believe that will diminish the summoning point for the balloons on this side either. I think going for Pod next is better than the Pirate Lord. Oh, Pirate Lord's gonna follow short after. Do I have jungle drums? I do. I do. Get those stinky balloons. I think we clear 76, but I'm still just going to use my ability to make sure. Going to do that again on 78. And we should be making Prince of Darkness mid 79, which will be good, because we'll get the big balloon summons before the extra large VFB appears. Hey, we might even get a pod on 78. That's good timing. Oh, we're getting it right now. Yo, Hydrodo, thanks so much for 29 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thanks, dude. Our graveyard's going to be a lot better if this Necromancer gets moved in as well. This seems like the ticket. Graveyard's slamming right now. We're good. See, we're losing a little bit here. I think it's mostly going down because we're summoning from 2 lanes. Like, it'd be much nicer if the buffed radius was already inside the spawn point of the balloons. Point I'm getting to. This build's feeling like a winner. That was too close, man. Too close. Yoink. Build's only going to struggle on waves where a single Moab is spawned on one side, and that unfortunately includes wave 100. Pod does enough work on all the other waves that I'm considering is probably just fine, though. We're going to grab Pirate Lord next for consistency's sake. We know it's a pretty slamming tower. Performed admirably on previous attempts. Yoink. Alright, I think it's our moment now to save and see exactly how much we have. Taking that, pulling that Moab actually really diminished my graveyard. I'm gonna save my ability for 93 here. I'm really just gonna try to force it here and see see how much material we end up with and what we want to spend with it, because I'm pretty certain this is about as good as it's going to get for our setup. That was close slip there, man. Should probably buy something here, but I think that Pod essentially clears 95 by themselves. $93 was too close for comfort, I agree. We'll see what happens here. Okay, as expected, 95 was fine. We have basically any option in the game open to us. I don't think Spectre is actually a bad choice here. First strike sub sounds pretty good. Could even feasibly just go for like Archmage or something. I think 98 is where the problem happens right now on this side. Well, let's just see what happens. I mean, we have tons of options here if we fail, so I'd like to see what the amount we can save is, and then we can make an informed decision from there. Okay. About 32,000. Alright, so the only adjustment I want to make on this next time is I want to swap the Necromancer with this Monkey Ace. That's really it. So I think a really solid option there too could have been Moab Eliminator. We could have had Moab Elim right here in that same position. We could have afforded Grandmaster Ninja right now. That would have cleared that wave like 100%. Boy, we got a lot of good options right now. How many pots do you have? 300,000 on the Monkey Buccaneer. So we could cash in Monkey Buccaneer for a different tier 5 as well. All right, I'm going to think about that for a second. Our ads are about to play, so I'm going to stand up, stretch real fast, cool off for a minute, and then we will head into another Chimps attempts. We got a really good start with a lot of money saved up. Just got to make a few decisions on towers we want to try, which will be not too bad. Be back in just a minute for some more fun. All right, we back. Thanks for your patience there. If you let the ads play, appreciate it. Does support a lot. If not, totally understand. Use 3 minutes per hour, which is exactly enough to remove pre-rolls on the channel. Thanks for your patience during those. Yo, Okos11, thanks for tier 2, 89 months. Cheers. I believe we're into the sauce right now. I got like the ultimate discount ball. I know the units I want to put in there. We just got to figure out the very finish of the build. Definitely throwing some glue down on this side of the track could be really valuable. Even just glue and some Moab press could do a lot for us. Oh, what a surprise. I put down some catnip during break, and now I have 3 kitties. What a surprise. The only real surprise, I don't have 4 kitties right now. Yo, Torpedo Binge, thanks for 103 months. Thanks for the good luck wishes. I'm sure we'll need it. Balloons is tough, man. Doodaloo. Now that Sauda's level 4, I'm not saying we can't have a slip here, but it's much less likely that she's slicing through 2 layers of balloons at once. Makes yellow balloons a lot less threatening. Alright, gonna put you on first now. And we're gonna get double discount hut down before upgrading the ninja. This is the real magic in this setup. Where's this placement at? There it is. Love placing towers in this game. Like, literally my favorite aspect of balloons. All those pixel placements, so fun. Amazing how much of a difference the little placement variations can make too. Very exciting part of the strategy. lad. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, he's still only 1 times discount here? Oh, I didn't buy bigger radius. Okay. There we go. I got scared, and rightfully so. Only missed 1 little discount there. No bigs. The amount of discount we're creating right here is already, like, monumentally above most any chimps attempt you're going to get. We kind of stumbled into a magic formula here. Yeah, that's right, Casual. That's exactly how it works. Okay, due to the RNG of the spikes, it is possible that I have a slip here. I mean, we hope not, but it's definitely possible. Oh, we have all of 39 left? Okay. I guess I didn't make it to Moab Shredder. What have I done placing this unit? I've done goof. That's what I've done. I think we still make this, though. Oh man, I goofed pretty bad. Okay, it's still possible we pull this out here. I goofed. Gotta have Moab Shredder. That fail does make me feel a little bit better about the placing it behind there, though, because like the Moab was basically popped. So if those were Moab Shredder, the timing on the Sauda jump's not actually going to be that bad. Enchanted, not technically, unless you're buying an upgrade after the fact. So, like, we could place the second hut and then buy the bigger radius first. But if we were making the first hut bigger radius, we'd want to wait until the second discount hut was placed. There's lots of solutions to chips. Maybe difficult to find, but there's a lot of strategies. When you get up to expert maps, it gets a little more limited, but there's definitely still multiple strategies. Hardest map, hardest mode is going to be the most limiting set. But still, I believe there's multiple variations for each. Nice. Nice hit, Druid. Nice work. One thing I realized on that last attempt, that our timing is better than we think it is on the Moab. I'm going to pull the Moab spikes back here so we get the best intersection on the 2 tracks so we can't miss all of the south. Hey, definitely fair to struggle on Chimps, Alucard. It's a tough mode. Keep trying stuff out, you'll get there. What are you doing, Daisy Doo? You doing a day right now? Are you up there because you want to bother your brother in the bed? I think you are. I think you are. Great self-control not kicking him out of the bed again. Good job, Daisy. What a good kidder. There we go. I feel like this is really far south than it was. That's the one right there. Okay, I'm being a little too particular here. You can go back on first here. Yeah, nice one, Shake and Bake. Peninsula is a really tough map. All right, per suggestion. What? I'm bamboozled right now, man. Where'd that slip come from? Explain yourself, game. Hey, you are leader. Thanks so much for 9 months. Appreciate that. I think what I should do here is either concede one of the discounts or concede putting down another unit first. Yeah, the druid popping the lead is just being a little bit random, which is normal with the vines. It's not technically random, but based on the placement and which balloon gets popped can affect which target happens. Not really RNG, but kind of. Let's move this druid back a little bit. Oh, I like the way these thorns are spread now. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go for the first discount hut, and then I'm going to grab caltrips on the ninja. Then I'll put down the second hut. There's going to be a very small difference, but the caltrops will catch any weird stuff that happens there. No, I should just go 101 and then put down the second hut. If I put Spike Factory here, is there room to put another small unit in this pocket? Probably not. Yo, Idle Time, thanks for 43 months. Much appreciation. Okay, that was fine this time. Okay, let's buy a bigger radius first so I get this double discount. May pay the price on this one, or not. Two times discount feels pretty good, man. Pretty good. Seems like it's possible to cut double shot out of this altogether. That's another way, good way to save. Oh man, Spike's hitting camo is so good, man. So good. All right, we're headed into 40 here. Pretty tempted to put Ice Monkey here again and build into glue or something for slows in the middle. Let's just grab double shot for right now. I can always cut that later. Okay, really good starting spikes here. Okay, got him. A little scary. Oh, I just put the blade where I wanted to put the Necromancer. That's all right. I actually think the Necromancer in the middle is going to be serendipity here. Get the plane here, and then we can tuck the Necromancer in the corner. Yeah, this is actually going to be nicer than what I was going to do. Funny how you can make a mistake in this game and it turns out to be good. Balloon's pretty cool like that, man. Okay, let's go into Jungle Drums, then we'll go into Camo, then we'll put down Necromancer, and probably Alchemist buff. I feel like with this placement, our summon on this side got a little bit messed up. It's tough. It definitely did. I bet with an Alchemist buff, though, this is more than okay. Kind of same situation as last time. Okay, good. The Necromancer is the key buffer here. That's good. Yeah, summon's a little bit further back. Okay, that's interesting. Now we basically have all of the options. I don't think we have any 2 times discount zone left. Yeah, we don't. This is the maximum we're fitting in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units in the double discount zone. A little single discount zone left here. Can fit 2 small units in the single discount zone. We also have a single discount zone down here. Already done pilot, though. We tried aircraft carrier as well. Haven't done much with subs today. So I guess our options for this area are either put Ice Monkey here and put some land units on the water, or just put water units down. That's really about it. Let's go here and go to the highest possible point in the 2 times discount zone. Actually get quite a bit of double discount boat going on. Alright, so Pirate's going to be the one that's up top. And I think I might try aircraft carrier again below. Last time I did carrier, I did it in this position, and the stands on the carrier were too high up to be in the influence of the huts. Though it looks to me like if I sneak carrier in right here, I'll get double discount on both of the units that are standing on the carrier. Well, maybe one will be single, one will be double. I don't want to try to push this down too far, otherwise we'll lose access to this path. I think just right here is about as good as it's going to get. Essentially dead left of the hut anyways. Let's take a look at radius again. Yeah, I'm going to guess that the right-hand side is going to be double discount, and the left-hand side will be single discount. Also, I gotta think if this position, is it even worth having double discount if it's that far off the map? Let's try this guy. These are units that take to discount really well. Yeah, it sounds about right, Zepratronium. Thankfully, these huts are pulling double duty and giving bonuses to multiple towers. A moment of truth. Truth is, it looks good. The global Moab damage will certainly be appreciated here. Super Monkey does not fit on top of carrier. Gatling Gunner is the biggest unit that fits. Fun idea, though. Carrier definitely sees over most obstacles, yes. I don't know about these obstacles, though. It would be worth noting. A sniper could be a really good option for on top of the carrier, if that's the case. Saving for a tier 5. Probably carrier. Should consider Buccaneer as well. I think it's definitely fair to say that carrier flagship is better global DPS than the Pirate Lord. But the Pirate Lord is significantly better at close-up AoE. Okay, we'll be getting carrier mid 79 here. That's great. Well, we'll get it right now. Okay, they're both just right outside the reach of the discount zone. That was kind of my fear. Let's see if Sniper can see over. So Sniper could not see over the rocks on top of the carrier here. Wow. Kind of surprising. Still a pretty decent Sniper location. I'd have to remove that front rock, but it's not bad still. Global Moab damage looking okay. Like, I guess at that point I might as well put the sniper up here or something. Then remove the rock. Pretty comparable position. What about this? Oh, it's so close to that placement. So close. I think Archmage right here would be pretty sick. Let's just go ahead and toss down Arcane Spike. I mean, that's not going to be wrong. Might even be best right here. Yeah, this is going to be a money placement. It's going to reach all the way to the start of the spawn. It's going to reach all the way over here for Moabs. I'm going to bring it as far left as I can. All right, plane's cleaned it up. Love to see it. Love to see it. It would be incredibly cheaper here to purchase incredibly cheaper here to purchase Ice Monkey to place Archmage than it is the carrier. This is seeming a lot more likely. Could already have Archmage right now. Fair enough. Alright, I've tried carrier 3 or 4 times today. I'm not about it. I'm gonna do Ice Monkey instead. Good lesson there. Alright, I think it's gonna be my final attempt today, or final good one anyways. If we don't get it on this one, I might come back with a different hero on our next stream. We'll see. Only Energizer that does the cooldown. So if we were gonna do a plutonium strat, we might as well do Energizer. I feel Energizer is too expensive for chimps. Doesn't have enough Moab popping power. Makes sense to me, Keltai. Makes sense to me. Yeah, it seems like for a carrier to pay off, you gotta have a lot of water units going on. Definitely feels that way to me too. All right, here we go. Greetings, Dodo. Welcome in. Oh, hey, let's get this tower down. There it is. That's the spot. That's the spot right there. That's the one. Had a thought about using Tech Terror or Robomonkey. What targeting options we want on Tech Terror if it was standing right here? I think last would definitely be one to keep it firing straight down the line for knockback. All right, now I'm gonna go on first here. I'm gonna go 101. Yeah, last strong does sound pretty good. I think I agree with that. I almost hesitate taking this tower again. If I'm not going to level it up to a carpet of spikes, can probably fit something better in this spot. I don't know. Moab Shredder is pretty solid the whole way through. Not hurting anything. Also a great tower to get double discount on. One thing we haven't used much today is any crowd control. Like even just a glue gunner standing over here, globbing stuff could be pretty powerful. Oh, hey, Tax Zone is something we could definitely roll back to. We had some good attempts with Tax Zone earlier, and then I kind of just tried some other stuff. Okay, I did not get the discounts on the Ninja that I should have there. Oh well. Okay, really nice spike placements here right now. Okay, got him. That one's always a little close for comfort. just full of ideas here for our last attempt. We can get a lot of money out of not buying the planes. But I think having some form of global hit is pretty important. The unit I'd like to drop here is actually the Necromancer. Okay, let's go jungle drums and then camo vision here. All right. Oh, I should probably drop an alchemist buffer down here just for these two planes. Seems appropriate. All right, this guy's going to be only on these planes. This is his only job. A pretty huge damage increase for the planes. Two planes getting buffed is just about perfect. I think I might actually be losing a few darts here. Let's bring this in a little bit. Okay. Next, we're gonna put down Ice Monkey. Right her. Alright, there he is. Smoke Sniper, in the exclusive case of never miss targeting, my goal is to have the darts converge on the target. So by placing them on the sides for never miss, the darts have time to come together and maximize their piercing value. Seems a little counterintuitive when you start thinking about it. It starts making more and more sense. So I usually try to keep my never miss as far away from the place it's firing the most so that it has time to maximize its pierce. Okay, we're going to place this monkey at the top of the 2x discount zone. Very top of the 2x discount zone. I think as far left as we can get it here. I'd like more access to the side of the map too. I just want to make sure, how far down can I put this? Okay, I can go really far down with the Alchemist. so let's get this thing just about as centralized as we possibly can. Okay. Wow, that's a huge discount on RoboMonkey, like almost 3,000. Holy guacamole. This guacamole, it's whole. Okay, as a property of Tech Terror, it can hit lead, so I don't need to go into MIB. I just need to have the camo vision here if I'm going mid-path. This is good, because I don't want to go MIB. It's very expensive for what it does. Oh yeah, I was going to go knockback here, and then I just didn't. Lucky for us, there's not really a bad path for Super Monkey. It's really good either way. Okay, so we decided we want last and strong here. Okay, that's fine. Looks like we're cleaning up here. Oh, we cleaning up here. I legit think Ultra Vision would have gave this a much better angle. Worth a consideration for sure. Spectre is best when you have single track and it has a lot of time to pierce. I do think Spectre would be fine on this map. I just don't think it's an optimal tower for split. I think Spectre is best on a single long track. My man's shredding right now. What a lad. Alchemist buff on Robo Monkey is especially useful because crits are 10 times damage, so having the damage amplified is pretty sick. But there's no reason you couldn't use Spectre here. It's not a tower I'm too interested in for this build anyways. You could probably even pull off multiple Spectres. That's definitely a thing. Tech Terror has a really awesome ability that can eat something like 500,000 balloons. Okay, maybe not that many, but a lot. I'm excited about this unit, is the point I'm getting to. Like, if we see a slip starting to happen, I can use Tech Terror's ability and just absorb it. Okay, Tech Terror coming up. Ooh, lad, he's shredding, man. He's shredding. All right, definitely gonna give this lad his own buffer. If this is wrong, I don't think I want to be right. Okay, apparently, I did not leave enough room here. Oh, I saw it. There's a spot. There's a pixel. There it is. Right there. Let's go for the better buff. I think this provides 1 extra damage on the buff, which becomes 10 extra damage on the shot. I think Tech Terror is plenty good at killing ceramics here. What I worry about right now is DDTs. Look at this pop count, man. Holy guacamole. Not losing very much of the radius on this side. It's really exciting. Wow, we got a significant amount of time. I bet this build makes it to 90, no problem. Let's see how we do versus 80. That'll let us know right where we're at. So if we can destroy ZOMG with this build, then we're pretty much okay. Yeah, if we crush 80, we're probably fine until 90. I thought. And I do have this ability as a contingency if something goes wrong. Now, this didn't really give me the read I wanted on the ZOMG spills. Pretty good, but not as good as I wanted. Let's buy Spike Storm here as an additional contingency. I think I might do is come back with Oben on our next attempt if this doesn't work. I need a little more popping power here for sure. Big question is Tech Terror doing better for the cost than the Sun Avatar did? I think so. You know, I'm gonna go first last. I want some more containment of this wave right here. That was a bad time to use slow, I'll admit it. I think glue on the left side could be pretty nice. I'd rather just save for their tier 5 here, I think. Relentless glue would be pretty massively helpful. 87's tough wave for sure. Okay. We pushed our limit a little bit farther. What's the pop count on this? 257. That's okay. I would say that Pirate Boat performed a similar function for a little bit less cost. Now, if our hero was Oben instead of Sauda, and we were getting a boost to magic monkeys, this guy might pop off a little bit more, because he gives them plus pierce. So I think that's definitely something to think about for our next set of attempts. Overall, though, really happy with this. This is interchangeable. We could even move to more of a sniper strategy, build snipers and then remove this stuff. These are popping pretty well, though. You think the cost of the monkey only being around 4,000, having 100,000 pops? Pretty good. Another very valid option here, just be adding in 2 to 3 more planes. I think we'll come back and crush this one on our next play session. Primary strats work good, went to 98. Naval strategies got past 95 several times. Archmage definitely performs well, though I am doubting the efficiency of Archmage on wave 100. All right, nice session. All right, but that's going to do it for me today. Thanks for the awesome almost 12 hours of balloons. Had a great time. As a reminder, no stream tomorrow and possibly Friday. Discord for updates as always. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Looking forward to our next stream already. Till then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great one.